to hashtag sports guys. Welcome. My name is Joe. If you are new to this channel, I see the live chat's going crazy. And I look forward to talking to all you guys about this game. But you know how we have to do this, guys. Start off the right way. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to hashtag sports and welcome to this edition of the live broadcast between our Buffalo Bills and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game. Getting ready for kickoff. It's going to be a 4:25 kickoff. One of those rare 4:25 kickoffs for the Buffalo Bills. So we look forward to watching this game, watching Tom Brady play against the Buffalo Bills once again, hoping that the Buffalo Bills get the better of him in this game. I see Father Snowman in the house, King Cam and Dallas Holland talking about how we need this W today. We need it. We absolutely do need this game. I'm watching the end of the Baltimore-Cleveland game. The division's still in the air in the AFC East. I understand that, but as we get closer and closer to the end of the season, still now back of the Patriots, we have to recognize the fact that we might be playing for wild card spot. And so I would love to see Baltimore come back win this game. I don't see it happening as they're down 2 scores with less than 2 minutes to go. But at the same time, them losing would give us a chance to move up a seed if we were to win the division. So a lot of things still on the line in the AFC. So let's not act like the season is over. I know a lot of people, including myself, disappointed with the performance on Monday night against the New England Patriots. But guys, we got to look beyond that. We got to get ready for this game. So I'm going to give you the inactives for today's game before the kickoff. I'm going to give you some of my keys to victory, and then I'm going to give you my prediction right before kickoff. So that's what we're going to talk about. And you guys, as always, leave me your prediction in the comment section. Let me know where you're watching from. I know you guys are just getting in here as the 1 o'clock games are ending. I'll give you some updates on those 1 o'clock games, of course. So I will let you guys know about that as the Baltimore Ravens face a 4th and 6. Again, right after this game will be the start of the Buffalo Bills game. As far as inactives, we'll start there. Again, an unusual 4:25 game time for the Buffalo Bills. Let me know what you think about the 4:25 start time for our Buffalo Bills. It doesn't happen too often. It's only the first time it's happened. I think this is the only time it's going to happen this year. We play Carolina now. It's official at 1 o'clock. The Jets game will be at 1 o'clock. The Falcons game will be at 1 o'clock. So, yeah, I think this is the last and the only 4:25 game we play in the 2021 NFL season. Baltimore going for on 4th and 6 at the 38-yard line. Throwing it deep. That's caught. Nice catch by number 12 of the Ravens, giving them a first down and getting out of bounds. So, good catch. Oh, no, that was saying got inbound. So, all right, let's go over the inactives. We'll start with our Buffalo Bills. Some big names actually on the inactive list for the Buffalo Bills today. Again, as you guys join in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up button for me. Helps out the channel a great deal. Lets people know that we are here. Also, share this video to let people know we are here to give you the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hopefully going to be a good one as Baltimore scores a touchdown with less than 2 minutes to go. Andrews on the touchdown completion from Hudley, because again, Lamar Jackson, if you haven't watched the game, Lamar Jackson went out with a pretty bad ankle injury, had to be helped off the field, then carted into the back. So be interested to see what happens there. But the Baltimore Ravens look like they are trying for the comeback. But as far as the inactives for the Buffalo Bills, like I said, some big names on this list. Defensive end Carlos Basham. Boogie Basham has been on and off the inactive list all season long, so no big surprise seeing him here. Would love to see him in the game because, again, you want to see him continue to develop and grow as he was the 2nd-round draft pick for the Buffalo Bills in the 2021 NFL Draft. Vernon Butler, another guy, defensive tackle, he's been on and off the inactive list for the Buffalo Bills. Offensive guard Cody Ford. Listen, I am not going to be surprised if Cody Ford's gone before the 2022 season starts. He just hasn't lived up to his 2nd-round draft pick status this year, and so far in his career, hopefully he catches on somewhere and does well. That's fine, but at the same time, I just don't see Cody Ford being a Buffalo Bill in 2022. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Mar Hamlin, safety, he's out for this game. Defensive tackle Star Lutulele, he's out of this game, unfortunately, suffering a toe injury, I believe it was, and he will be out for this game. Inactive running back Zach Moss is inactive for this game, and Tommy Sweeney is also inactive for today's game. So what that means as far as tight ends go, we only have one tight end. Let's want to count Reggie Gilliam as a tight end, although he's listed as a fullback. We only have one true tight end, and that's Dawson Knox for today's game. So those are the Buffalo Bills inactives. Now let's go to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tampa Bay, not as many inactives. Now you do know that Antonio Brown will not be playing in today's game. He was suspended by the league due to his involvement in the scandal that included him getting a certain card that I'm not going to say on the air, just in case YouTube's funny like that. I don't know how long Jackson is going to be out for. I don't know. Why no Hamlin? I honestly don't know. I don't think he got injured. He played last week. Baltimore does recover the onside kick, so very interesting development in Cleveland as Baltimore recovers the onside kick, trailing now by 2. And Baltimore has life with 2 timeouts to go. But yeah, I'm not sure how long Jackson is going to be out for. But that's something that Baltimore is going to have to deal with potentially long term. So looking at Tampa Bay's inactive list, Pierre Desire, cornerback, he's been on the inactive list a few times this season. Baltimore is going deep here on first down, incomplete, minute 11 to go. Guys, unfortunately, the Baltimore Ravens game is on instead of the Buffalo Bills game. And I know, I have DirecTV, but when the game you want to watch is on local TV, then DirecTV blacks it out. So the Buffalo Bills game is going to be on CBS right after the Baltimore Ravens game. So unfortunately, the Baltimore Ravens game lasts a little bit longer than expected. I might miss the start of the Buffalo Bills game. I do apologize for that. I hope not. I hope Baltimore decides to do something quick and not use their timeouts. Was about to get sacked, so they're going to have to use timeout here. But that's my hope. So defensive tackle Steve McLendon, he is out for the game today. Wide receiver Scotty Miller. Listen, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are loaded at wide receiver, and that's something we're going to talk about as I break down this game a little bit more in the pregame. Kyle Trask, quarterback. I'm pretty sure we know who their quarterback's going to be for this one. And safety Jordan Whitehead. Those are the inactives for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Tony Williams is inactive. I don't know why. It's so annoying. Give him a shot. Well, obviously they see something in practice that is not allowing the Buffalo Bills coaching staff to give them a shot. Listen, they see that kid Monday through Saturday. So we got to trust their decision making. And it's not just Brian Dable. It's not just Coach McDermott. It's all of them, right? All of them making those decisions. And, you could easily say, hey, let's start Antonio Williams and not play Brandon Bryant. But we know how much the Buffalo Bills love rotating that defensive line. 9 defensive linemen in today's game as the Ravens face a 3rd and 20 pass over the middle. Andrews caught the 45, giving them a shot on 4th down with under a minute to go and 1 timeout. Did they just use the last timeout? I think they did. They just used the last timeout with 59 seconds to go. But you look at the players that are active for the Buffalo Bills. Matt Breida's in there today. Tawan Jones on special teams. Devin Singletary, Reggie Gilliam, like I said. Joe Gillis-Harris, linebacker, he's active. So the Buffalo Bills add some linebackers in there. They have 6 linebackers activated for today's game. Like I said, 9 defensive linemen, 8 defensive backs for the Buffalo Bills today. 7 wide receivers, Isaiah McKenzie and Marquez Stevenson, both in there today. So obviously the Buffalo Bills are planning to have a big passing type game today. The weather in Tampa is very nice, so we know that it's going to be a big passing game. And that is probably what I'm going to tell you guys is my biggest key to victory. Listen, this is Josh Allen's game to win or lose. This is Josh Allen's game as the Baltimore Ravens do not convert on 4th down. The Browns will take over on downs, 2 kneel downs, and this game will be over. And the Cleveland Browns will go to 7-6. And that's why it's so important that the Buffalo Bills do not lose this game, because with a loss, we fall to 7-6. And in my mind, with the way the Buffalo Bills season has gone, losing all 5 games to AFC opponents, I feel like the Buffalo Bills don't win any tiebreakers. We have to go 11-5. If we go 11-6 at the worst. 11-6 at the worst to make the playoffs. With the 17th game in there, that does afford you a little luxury as far as that goes. But I believe that 10-7 team will make the playoffs. I really do. But I don't think a 10-7 team with 5 losses in the AFC is going to make the playoffs. I think there are going to be 10-7 teams that are on the outside looking in. I think there's going to be 1 or 2 10-7 teams that do make it. And that is what the Buffalo Bills want to try to avoid, because they do not win too many tiebreaker scenarios. Like I said, the division's still up for grabs. I'm not counting that out. The New England Patriots, after a bye this week, they play a tough Colts team next week, and they play us again. And so we'll see how the rest of the season plays out. But at the same time, the Buffalo Bills just need to keep winning. Pile up those wins as best you can, and that includes this game today against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'll go through some of the scores as we get ready for our kickoff. But I went over the inactives. My 3 keys to victory. Again, I think my number 1 key to victory is Josh Allen has the ball out. Josh Allen has the ball out. We talk about the Buffalo Bills carrying 7 wide receivers today. Sanders, Stevenson, Beasley, Davis, Diggs, Kumaro, McKenzie, all of them. I expect to see all of them get targets, and I hope that all of them have big days today for the Buffalo Bills, because the Buffalo Bills will need to have big days on multiple wide receivers. I believe that, Stephon Diggs might struggle as they might blanket him a little bit more, but I want to see more out of Cole Beasley. Listen, Cole Beasley was wide open on that 4th down play last week against the New England Patriots. It's well documented. He was the second read. They should have went with Beasley instead of going over the top to Gabe Davis, where it was deflected. I really wish that they would have. If they go to the Cole Beasley, the Bills win the game. It's that simple. And unfortunately, that just did not happen. Give me 1 second here, guys. I believe that something's going on. Hold on. Something's going on. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, like this video if you get a chance to, if you haven't already. And leave a comment. Like I said, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what your prediction for this game is going to be as far as score is concerned. On Wednesday, at 10 o'clock, guys, if you don't know, I do my scoring prediction for both the against the spread and straight up. And I picked Tampa Bay to win this game. And, you might hate me for that, but Buffalo really hasn't shown me anything that says they are going to win this game. And Tom Brady, with his record against the Buffalo Bills, I don't know if you can go against that. Now, obviously, as a Bills fan, I'll be cheering for a win. I think there's a path to victory in this game. I don't think that this is an impossible game to win or anything like that. But I don't know if the Buffalo Bills have the horses to match with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, the fact that they will be without Antonio Brown is kind of big. My dad just joined the chat. They're watching my kids right now. I just got a big smile from the little guy. I appreciate that. Love you, Dad. Love you, Mom. Thank you for watching the kids as I can do this stream. I would take a 9-6 win. Any win will do, says Father Storm. No, I absolutely agree with you. I don't care how we win this game. This is the type of game where I just want to win. It doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter what we have to do to win this game. I would love to win this game any means necessary. Give me 1 second here as I get some texting done. I'm texting Paul right now from Hashtag Sports. And again, guys, if you're new to Hashtag Sports and you haven't already subscribed, Paul and Mario do a great job all week long, keeping you up to date on some of the topics around Bills Mafia and regarding our Buffalo Bills. You have Tommy and Mike going live every Friday with Tailgate Talk, giving you an in-depth look at the game coming up with our Buffalo Bills, and they did a great job this past Friday, so make sure you're checking them out. And then I'm live every Wednesday and Sunday to give you both my picks, both against the spread and straight up, and also to give you a live play and reaction Sunday, Monday, Thursday, whenever the game may be. Hey, brother, go Buffalo upset 24-20, says Frank. I agree with that. I wonder why you don't have a phone. That's weird. I would love to see an upset here. And again, Bills Mafia, we're hoping for an upset in this game. And I just don't know. Again, Josh Allen's going to fall out. That's my first key to victory for this one. My second key to victory is penalties. Listen, the Buffalo Bills are one of the most penalized, if not still the most penalized team in the league. And we need to be able to stay disciplined against the Tom Brady, Bruce Arians type team. Like, that's just the bottom line. We have to be able to stay disciplined, prevent turnovers, things like that. Those basic things that teams need to do to win games, the Buffalo Bills need to do those things. They need to do those things well in this one. There are going to be mistakes made. We need to make sure that Tampa Bay makes more mistakes than we do in this game. Capitalize on a turnover, possibly, whatever it takes to make sure that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers do not have this home victory. And listen, the Buffalo Bills put themselves in this situation. Like, we have no one else to blame. They lost to Pittsburgh at home, lost to Jacksonville at home, lost last week to New England at home. These are games that we should be winning. We're good enough to win these games. We have the better roster than all three of those teams. I still think we're a better team than New England. I think that this game is hard. the game last week was just hard to really gauge how good either team is. I still think we're the better team than New England, right? There's a reason why we were able to trust Josh Allen throwing the ball late in the season, and the New England Patriots were not able to do that with Mac Jones. And listen, that's no knock on Mac Jones. It's no knock on the New England Patriots. They did what they had to do to win, and that's kind of how I feel about this game here. We need to do whatever we can to win, whatever it takes. As someone comes in and says Dallas is falling apart. Let's go through some of the scores from the 4 o'clock game. Again, the Baltimore Ravens just losing to the Cleveland Browns in this one. So we'll go over some scores from around the league. Dable's offense is flawed. I said it last week. And listen, you have taken some recency bias, and you have to get the taste out of your mouth after a loss, things like that. But I've said it all week long to who's ever asked me. I don't want Dable back in 2022. Now, listen, Brian Dable will not get a head coaching opportunity, in my opinion. But I just don't want to see him back. So some scores from around the league, some finals already. The Carolina Panthers lost to Atlanta Falcons 29-21. The Saints beat the Jets 30-9. The Jaguars get shut out by the Titans 20-0. The Chiefs look so impressive right now, winning 48-9. The Browns beating the Ravens 24-22. And then you got the Seahawks up 33-13 over the Texans, and the Dallas Cowboys up 27-20 over the Washington football team. Washington football team has the ball. No, they just kicked the ball off to the Dallas Cowboys with 4 minutes to go. Game's just getting underway. You got the Lions at Broncos. Broncos already in the red zone there, and the Giants at the Chargers. Also at 4:25, you got the Niners at Bengals, and then tonight's game is the Bears at Packers. You know that Fields is starting for the Bears in that one. Again, let me know your prediction in the comment section, as I see someone comes in with a 31-28. Josh with 375 yards, 4 touchdowns. One thing I do want to say about this game, this will be my third key to victory. My third key to victory is going to be, don't be predictable. I know we want to pass the ball. I know we can't run the ball, right? I know those things are true. We all do. But you still have to be able to try to mix in the run every once in a while. You can't become one-dimensional. That's the bottom line. You just can't. And the Buffalo Bills team, the problem with the Buffalo Bills right now is they are, no matter how much we want them not to be, they really are just one-dimensional. You can blame the offensive line. You can blame the play calling. You can blame the running backs. It doesn't matter who you blame. The proof is in the pudding, as they say. We cannot run the ball. Me personally, I think it's more of an offensive line and possibly offensive play calling issue than it is a running back issue. But no matter who you blame, it doesn't matter. You still have to take care of it, and you don't want to become one-dimensional. And, I was talking to a buddy of mine earlier this week about what the problem is with the running game, and do we need to get a new running back? And, I come on here every week, and I see the chat light up with how there's problems on the offensive line, how there's problems in play calling, how there's problems with running back. If you have a car, right, and the engine starts acting up, or whatever the case might be, you have a car and you have a problem, and you think it's one of possibly 5 things, right? Now, is the best thing to do money-wise, as far as figuring out the problem-wise, to fix all 5 problems at one time? No, you just can't do it. You just can't do it, right? We don't have the money to fix all 5 problems right now. We have the money to go get a replacement for Feliciano, a replacement for Spencer Brown, a replacement for Deion Dawkins. We just don't have it. Do we have enough to get a new offensive coordinator and those things and a new running back? No, we don't. So what's the problem? The Buffalo Bills need to diagnose the problem. Again, like I said, me personally, I don't know, Paul. I didn't know you were on the stream with me. I can't see you. I just see me.
Hey, Joe. What's up, buddy?
You want me to get you on? I texted you.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Texts, man. Get your texts. There
what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I mean, whenever I hear you say Brian Dable's not going to be a head coach, that's like saying Beetlejuice, and I just magically appear. That's pretty much all it takes. Is you're like, yeah, Brian Dable's terrible. I was like,
yeah, what?
I'll be right there. Joe, I'm inclined to agree with you, right? Well, I definitely think you can always improve the running back position, right? Because those skill position players. The truth of the matter is, you can find skill position players that can do the things that your current players can't, and you can normally find them a variety of different ways. But the one thing you can't find is offensive line talent, right? That's where you have to make those long-term investments. That's where you really got to put in some work. And Buffalo has a tendency to a lot of times sit on their laurels a little bit and kind of go with what they're comfortable with. And what they're comfortable with is like today, Cody Ford's inactive. Thank the good Lord, Cody Ford is inactive. But it forces you into situations where you are uncomfortable and your team is one-dimensional. The entire league knows you can't run the football.
Right.
They all know. Right. The word has gotten out. If last year didn't tell them that you couldn't run the football, this year certainly proved it. Right.
Yeah.
So the question is, how do you overcome that? And this staff hasn't figured that out yet. And I don't know if that's the offensive line coach. I don't know if that's Dable. I don't know exactly where that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, and we need to figure that out. Like I said, one of my keys to victory is I know we want pass the ball. I said earlier we have 7 active wide receivers. McKenzie and Stevenson both out last week. They're both playing this week, right? So obviously the Bills plan passing the ball a whole bunch, but it could even be with Josh Allen draws. Although I hate saying that. But we need to have some sort of running attack so that way Tampa Bay has to respect our running game. We see that the Buffalo Bills added a linebacker this week to defend against the pass. Tampa Bay did the same thing. They're ready for a big time passing game as well. And so we need to be able to exploit that because we know that Tampa Bay is going to try to exploit that, right? Tom Brady, he's smart enough to realize, hey, I'm just going to hand the ball off, let someone else do the work for me. We saw what started in the middle of last week. Obviously, we didn't do well against the run last week. But still, no star in there today. The running game for Tampa might have a big game, and a good way to make sure Josh Allen doesn't get fired is keep him on the sideline.
Yeah, and I'm with you there, Joe. And on top of that, Brady certainly is not immune from saying, "Yeah, I'm good today. I'll take the day off." Right? Like this, certainly he's done it to Buffalo for years, where he's come in and handed the ball off 35 times in a game and still won. So I think when what's most interesting to me is the Bills have been carrying multiple tight ends on their practice squad, yet none of them are active today. Right? You have one healthy tight end in Dawson Knox. One. Reggie Gilliam is active today, but of course he's listed as a running back or a fullback.
Right.
But that's it. That's where the line stops. You've got one active tight end. And it's just strange to me to look and you see, Taiwan Jones active. Okay, fine. Singletary active. Okay, fine. Breida. Okay. And then Gilliam, and then Knox is the only healthy, the only other tight end active. Like that says an awful lot about what you plan to do. And that's the kind of stuff that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Like you're clearly making a statement of this is what we plan to do against you today. Right. And there's no effort to even hide it. And that's frustrating to me.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. That it's almost like just by the roster right now, we're saying, hey, we're one dimensional today. Like that's what we're saying. And I saw in the chat someone told me to ask you about Breida. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm still not over the fumble last week. I know you love it, but it's just so frustrating. What'd you say?
Speed kills, right? And maybe with Stevenson and McKenzie, we start to see them involved behind the line of scrimmage like we saw last year.
I would love to see. I feel like the Buffalo Bills have completely gone away from that. Jet sweeps. We had so many jet sweeps last year. It seemed like every play last year, Isaiah McKenzie was going in motion and forcing the defense to move. Which even if you don't give McKenzie the ball, you could see how the defense reacts and adjusts that way. And I feel like that's a good start, I guess, for Josh Allen to see that. And then he knows how the defense is adjusting, and then he can then adjust and find openings in that defense.
Right. And I think it kind of starts with and ends with, first off, what the looks are. When you're going to roll out there with 5 wide, like you're clearly not going to be running the football, right? But you're trying to get them into a 2 linebacker look. This team loves to pressure with their linebackers. The fewer number of linebackers on the field for you, the better, right? Because it makes those linebackers cover and not pressure. So I think that's probably Buffalo's game plan here is to try and, get those linebackers out of pressure situations, make them cover. And that to me starts and ends with Cole Beasley. Like weeks 1 through 4, Cole was running the typical Cole Beasley routes that he would normally run, and he really wasn't that involved. And over time, because receivers get choice of routes in a lot of different play designs here, they get to adjust routes on the fly. Cole's not running those routes anymore because Josh isn't even ever getting there, right? He's spotting on a target, and that's just where he's staying. And if Cole Beasley's frustrated, I understand, because he's not even running the same routes that he would typically run because Josh just flies right over him.
Right. All right, so Tampa Bay is getting the ball first. Kickoff goes to about the 5-yard line and is returned to about the 20. And Tom Brady's coming onto the field. Are you joining me for the game, or?
I'm going to join you for halftime. So I'll let you call the game, and I'll be back for halftime, my friend.
All right. Sounds great, guys. So, make sure you join us. Hey, go Bills. Thank you, Paul, for joining us. And, guys, make sure you join us at halftime. Live halftime show. Only place on YouTube that I know of, at least I'm aware of, where you get a live halftime show of the game. So even if you can't join us for the game on Sundays, join us at halftime. We'll break down the first half and give you some analysis and what needs to change for the Bills in the second half. So Tom Brady comes out, shotgun formation through our receivers. There's a fumble on the first snap. Tom Brady is able to get back on it. A huge play a huge break for the Buffalo Bills, start things off. And it's going to be a big loss on the play for the Buccaneers. It's going to be second down and about 20. It looked like he lost about 10 yards on that one, just unable to get the snap. And Rousseau almost gets there in time, unable to do so. Brady falls back on top of it, and that does count as a sack. That counts as a sack for Rousseau, as he's the first one to come and get Tom Brady. So it's going to be 2nd and 24, actually. Someone called the Rousseau sack. What you got on the first play? 2nd and 24 now from the 10. My score prediction, 34-27. Tampa Bay, actually. That's a good. Nice tackle by Milano. A good pass over the middle, completed to number 14. Milano, shouldered down. Nice tackle. Again, like I said, guys, I have Tampa Bay winning this game, unfortunately. I hope I'm wrong, and I'm really cheering that I am wrong. But that's just the way I see it. Tom Brady does not lose to the Buffalo Bills. 13:50 to go here in the first quarter. Tampa Bay gets the first drive, opening drive of the series. Again, a fumble on first down. They lose 12. They're able to pick up a few on second down. It's 3rd and 18. So this defense needs to get off the field here early. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have trips to the top of the screen. 4 wide receivers as they set up the screen. Gets out to about the 30, 31-yard line. It's going to be 4th and about 3 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 14 on the catch for Tampa Bay. And that's Chris Godwin making the catch, and it's going to be 4th and about 3. Again, that fumble on first down really costing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers go 3 and out, punt unit on. Brady does lose to Buffalo sometimes. He's 32-3. So he has done it. He has done it. Punts in the air, and I want to make sure you know those stats are inflated. However, it's going to be returned here by Stevenson, gets maybe less than 6 yards, gets to the 17-yard line. That's where the Bills and Josh Allen will start off. One of those 3 losses was week 17, maybe week 16 game where Tom Brady only played the first half. Just so you know. So those numbers might be inflated a little bit. Josh Allen, the only player in the NFL with 3,000 plus passing yards and over 400 rushing yards. Again, Josh Allen has to have a big game in today's game, in my opinion, for the Buffalo Bills to have a shot. Bills get their first possession, 12:50 to go here in the first quarter. Under center to start this thing off, 4 wide receiver set for the Buffalo Bills. They're going to run a screen play on first down. They run a screen to the outside on first down to Singletary. He picks up 2 yards before number 35 of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers forces him out of bounds. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. 2.5. Yeah, pretty much. So I do believe, if I recall correctly, we had the lead at halftime of that game. But still, Tom Brady has a thing about comebacks and being able to do them. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. It doesn't matter. They still count as a loss. I'll count as a loss. 2nd and 9. It was out only a gain of 1 for McKenzie. Offside I formation. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Now McKenzie goes in motion. They fake the jet sweep to him, and then they toss it to Singletary again. This time Singletary gets past the sticks and gets a first down at the 28-yard line. So it's going to be a first down for the Buffalo Bills. 12 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and the Buffalo Bills will get new set downs. 1st and 10, their first drive of this game. Again, Tampa Bay got the ball first. Why run? They haven't run yet. They've thrown it twice. A screen pass and then another quick out pass to Singletary. So no run so far in this game for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. You do have Singletary to his left. Again, Moss inactive for today's game. And takes the snap. Another quick pass to Singletary. This time, Tampa Bay is able to get their hands in the air and deflect that ball into the air. Incomplete. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Again, guys, thank you for joining us on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Go live for every single game. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button as you enter. And also leave a comment. Like I said, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what your score prediction is if you haven't already. Again, I unfortunately have Tampa winning this game. Tom Brady just does not lose to the Buffalo Bills, at least not often, as Jim Tripp reminds us. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 10 for Josh Allen. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Singletary to his left. Blitz coming, Allen unable to get away, and that's going to be a sack for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First sack of the day on Josh Allen. He didn't have any time back there. It's going to bring up a 3rd and long. That's Tampa Bay's 33rd sack of the season. That's 4th in the NFL. They just loaded the right side of the line, and Josh Allen unable to get away. It was a gang tackle on the sack. Number 26 came from the outside. He started the pressure. Number 50 got in there, and then number 98 cleaned it up. So now it's 3rd and 18 for the Buffalo Bills. Tampa Bay just had a 3rd and 18 on their side of the field, and now we're at the 22-yard line looking at the same thing. Allen looking to throw, rolls to his right, dumps it off to Singletary. Singletary gets to about the 33-yard line before he's going to be taken down. And again, another gang tackle by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and it's going to force a punt. Able to get some yards on that play. Josh Allen able to create something to make this punt, give them more field position, hopefully, on this 4th and 6. Germany is watching. Always appreciate you joining me from Germany. What time is it in Germany right now? I know last week you were joining me pretty late or pretty early in the morning last week. And again, I always appreciate you joining me on the show. Hawk back to punt with 10 minutes to go now in the 1st quarter. Both teams have had the ball once now. Tampa went 3 and out. The Buffalo Bills able to get a 1st down. The sack threw them back, and then they missed. A good return here by number 1 of Tampa. Gets to a 33-yard line before he's taken down. And that's where Tom Brady will start the 2nd drive for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. There was Jalen Darden on the return. So we got our first commercial break. Let's go through some scores from around the league. Again, most games final as we have the 4 o'clock game. 4 o'clock games today. We also have the Sunday night game and night game. Other than that, all the rest of the games are final. We'll go through some scores from the 4 o'clock games as well. Panthers 29-21. me, guys. I'm back. Am I back? I'm back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Don't know what happened. Release and trade the entire defense. Oh, man, it was pretty bad. I was wondering why I wasn't getting comments from you guys. Apparently, I lost my internet connection there for a minute. So let me change the score. So I do apologize. That makes more sense. But Tampa Bay goes up 7-0 here. Again, on their second possession. I don't know when I lost my internet, guys, so I do apologize for missing out on that. McChicken vlogs. So you guys just try stopping the run. Yeah, I agree. Still cannot stop the run. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. But again, guys, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. I really appreciate that. Coming back from commercial break. Again, Buffalo Bills now down 7-0 early on in this one. Fournette with a 48-yard run. And, like Paul and I talked about in the pregame, Tom Brady doesn't mind sending these things out and saying, let the running game take care of business. And that's kind of what happened on that play there. 47-yard touchdown run, longest rush by Tampa Bay since November of last year. I will not say McDermott has to go. Again, even if we miss the playoffs this year, we've gone to playoffs 3 of the last 5 years, winning the division last year and going to the AFC Championship game. I'm pretty sure McDermott has earned himself. In fact, he just signed a contract extension over the offseason. I'm pretty sure he's earned himself a little bit of a leash here when we talk about McDermott must go. Kick goes into the back of the end zone. The Bills start this drive at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Everyone smash that like button. Not having start hurts. Aaron, I would say I agree with you, but I was watching the game last week. And Star got beat just as much as everyone else did. So I would love to agree with you and say that we need Star back, like we were saying most of last season when we get gouged by the run. But that's just proven not to be the case. Star does not exactly give us an overwhelming advantage in the run game department. Single set back, fakes it, gives it to Diggs on a screen pass. Diggs tries to bounce outside, gets to 30 before he is taken down for a gain of 5 on 1st down. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. Is it? No, it's just what I decided to wear. Just what I decided to wear. In fact, I should probably wear a hat. Maybe that will give us more luck. Wear a hat. It's December. I can pull out my my Santa hat, right? Does this work? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all that good stuff. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 2nd and 5, 7:30 to go. Josh Allen's going to run. This is a design Josh Allen run. He gets to the 40. Tripped up at about the 44-yard line. So it's going to be a 1st down for the Buffalo Bills. Moving the ball downfield like we talked about in the pregame. You need to be able to run the ball. Even if it's with Josh Allen, you cannot become one-dimensional. First run of the game goes to Josh Allen. Runs into Stephon Diggs, which doesn't help matters. You should not run into your own players when trying to run. Zimmer. No, I'm sorry, not Zimmer. That's we don't have Zimmer anymore. Morse on the leading the way for Josh Allen. Quick pass out to Beasley. Beasley gets to about the 47-yard line on 1st down, and that's going to be a gain of 3. Going to be 2nd and 7. Jim Tripp says, I'm not going to post another comment until the Bills take a lead. Jim, it was nice hearing your comment today. I enjoyed them. I enjoyed the comments. So glad. Hopefully you stay with us. That's all right, Stefan. I appreciate you joining us for however long you can. 7-0 Tampa Bay here, 6:15 to go in the 1st quarter. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. I feel like there was a false start. That's not, or offsides. That's not going to be called here. It was not called, and Josh Allen's tackled pretty much at the line of scrimmage. Josh Allen able to get back to the line of scrimmage, but it's going to be 3rd and 8. But Tampa either got a good jump on the ball, or there was a false or offsides that just was not called. 58 either got a great jump on the ball, or definitely getting it called for jumping early. So 3rd and 8 now for the Bills. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receiver set, 2 to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom, moving right to left. Takes the handoff, blitz coming, throws it quick. Gabe Davis wasn't ready for the ball, and it's going to be 4th and 8, and the Bills will have to punt. Bills will have to punt. I don't like the way this hat looks with the green screen, so I'm going to take it off. Take it off. And it obviously didn't help our team much, so. All right, 4th and 8, 5:27 to go. Another punt coming for Matt Hawk and this Buffalo Bills team, trailing 7-0 already. 2 possessions for both teams now. Tampa Bay scored a touchdown, their 2nd possession of the game. Punts in the air. It goes out of bounds. Where does they mark it out of bounds? At the 15-yard line. That's where Tampa Bay will take over for the 3rd possession of this game. 5:19 to go in the 1st quarter. Tom Brady getting back on the field after a touchdown on their last drive. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are up 7-0 with the ball. Let's go over some 4 o'clock games, and I will keep you guys up to date on those as best I can. The Lions are in the red zone, trailing the Broncos 14-0. The Chargers and Giants are tied 7-7, and the San Francisco 49ers have a 3-0 lead over the Cincinnati Bengals. Those are some scores from around the NFL. If you're the Bengals, you really have to smell blood in the water right now. I mean, Lamar Jackson just went out, and we don't know how serious his injury is. Mike, he's still playing on his rookie contract. We don't even know how he's going to play under the new contract yet because he's still on his rookie contract. So, again, Josh Allen, the only player in the NFL right now with over 3,000 passing yards and 400 rushing yards. It's not – I don't know how you guys can say this on Josh Allen. Dawson Knox, 2 drops last week on 3rd downs. Allen with a nice pass to Diggs and 20-plus mile-per-hour winds that Diggs just can't find and get a hold of. I don't know how you guys could say this is on Josh Allen. It's really not. You can blame the offensive line. You can blame the lack of a running game. You can blame the coaching staff. I get all of those. But how you can blame Josh Allen for any of this is beyond me. I love the sack replay. Guy comes on blocking and still wasn't the first guy to get to Allen. But Allen creating something with his legs to make sure that he gets back to as close to the line of scrimmage as possible to make it 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 14. It's going to be a long day for Allen, says Apex. It looks that way. Already 2 sacks on the game. Again, that 2nd sack to me, it looked like number 58 got early jump. It really did. They didn't show the sideline view or the whole view, of the pre-snap, but unfortunately, again, get that back. So, and Dilly Dale says they don't stand a chance today. Allen missed a wide open shot, Beasley in the end zone last week. I agree with you. I agree with you that he missed that. But I'm pretty sure every quarterback has missed a read at some point, and that could have cost us the game. Absolutely, I agree with you. I preached it in pregame. I preached it last week. I was shouting it last week. I know that he missed Beasley. You're not telling me anything new. But when you're getting sacked 2 times a drive, you're going to look at your first read, and that a lot of times will be the guy that you go with. I wouldn't even want to go to the playoffs. Wow. Okay. I don't know why not. We've seen 9 and 7 teams make the playoffs and win Super Bowls. So 1st down for Tampa Bay. They run Leonard Fournette to the right side. About 3-yard carry on 1st down. A little pushing and shoving with Edmonds involved after the play. You're going over Tom Brady's stats against the Buffalo Bills, which is obviously leaning in Tom Brady's favor. Second and 7. Tom Brady gets the ball in shotgun formation. Quick out route. 2 receivers in the same area. Not sure what that is, but it's a completion. It looks like he's going to be just short of the 1st down. It's number 18 of Tampa Bay catching the ball. Tyler Johnson makes the catch. He's going to be about half a yard short of 1st down. It'll be 3rd and inches. Tom Brady's going to run out on 3rd down. Tom Brady's going to get the 1st down. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Whoa. Ed Oliver and Tom Brady get into it a little bit. And obviously, Tampa Bay is going to come to the defense of their quarterback. There's a flag down. Oh, no, there was no flag. The refs letting them play a little bit. 3 wide receiver set, shotgun formation. 3:45 to go in the first quarter. Bills send blitz from the outside. Brady beats it. Brady's going to run. He's going to get the first down, and he's going to get to about the 38-yard line before he's taken down, slides down, and that's a first down. Tampa Bay. Brady with a 13-yard carry. Let's see if we can get Tom Brady from running the ball. Yeah, Tom Brady doesn't run the ball too often. In fact, one of the longest runs of his career was against the Buffalo Bills. No surprise there. Shotgun formation on first down. Pass complete. This one to Gronk. He gets about 9 on the play before Poyer takes him down. And they're close to midfield once again. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tampa Bay up 7-0. Tampa Bay has the ball, driving downfield. 2nd and 1. Run the ball. Fournette, first down. Only gets about a yard on the play, but that's good enough for a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Don, that reference might not be good in this crowd. I don't know. I'm just saying. Maybe it is. I have no idea. I don't. Yeah. Shotgun formation, Tom Brady, 1st and 10, 2:20 to go in the first quarter. Close to midfield. 3 wide receivers set. Gronk lining up as a tight end at the bottom of the screen. Going out for a pass. Bills send 4. Brady has all day to throw, and he finds an open guy. That's Godwin. Gets well inside Buffalo Bills territory. Gets a first down and more. Feel like sending for it Tom Brady, we should know by now, is not the way to beat him. But that's just my opinion. Giving Tom Brady all day to throw in the pocket just isn't going to be helpful. And it's knocked that bounce by Hyde at the 30-yard line. Shotgun formation once again. 3 wide receivers set. Brady back to pass, all day to throw again. Throwing it into the end zone. Gronk, incomplete. No flag. Wow. I thought Poyer might have got called for interference there. Poyer does a good job on Gronk, and that's incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Yeah, I thought Poyer might call for interference there. He doesn't, which is fine by me. No, there's no interference. If he would have got called pass interference after the replay, I would have been so mad. So mad. Poyer does a good job. Underthrown ball. And it's now 2nd and 10, 1:38 to go. But no pressure getting to Tom Brady, and he's just going to beat you. He's going to pick you apart. Pick you apart. Shotgun formation, 5 wide. 3 to the bottom of the screen, 2 to the top. Yeah, your slot guy's wide open down below. Wide open. And he gets about 7, dropped at the 22-yard line. That's Tyler Johnson with another catch. Again, these wide receivers for Tampa Bay, there's so many of them. So many good ones. They're into a minute plus to go in the first quarter. Shotgun formation. Brady's looking to run, and he picks up the first down. That's incredible. A 3-yard run by Tom Brady before he gets taken down by Teron Johnson. What's incredible about that play is Tom Brady deked out a defensive guy. He made a guy miss. I didn't see who that was that he made miss, but he made someone miss. The Dodson? No, it's not Dodson. Number 93, is that Obata? He makes Obata miss? I mean, I guess that's not too much of an accomplishment, but still. 1st and 10 from the 20, screen pass out to Fournette. Fournette gets to the 15, the 10, inside the 5, and it's going to be 1st and goal, Tampa Bay. And that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. So this quarter completely dominated by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're up 7-0, and they'll have the ball 1st and goal when they start the second quarter. Again, Fournette on a big play there, and that's the end of the first quarter. And if you were hoping for a Buffalo Bills upset, the first quarter does not indicate that that's going to happen. Looks like Tampa Bay's getting ready to go up 14-0 here. And the only thing that really stopped Tampa Bay on that first possession was Tampa Bay. A bad snap, a 12-yard loss, putting them way behind the sticks, obviously, and you're talking about second and 22. You're not going to pick up the first down a lot of times, and they didn't, and we forced a punt. But that's pretty much been it. It's pretty much been it. Other than that, this offense been able to do whatever they want. A 47-yard touchdown run by Leonard Fournette, the longest touchdown run in a full season, calendar year for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And now on this drive here, they're just methodically moving downfield. We're not getting any pressure on Tom Brady. And even when the secondary does their job and is able to pass protect well, Tom Brady is able to beat us with his legs. And that just should not be able to happen. Tom Brady has 3 rushes on this drive for about 20 yards. And that just should not. Now, 2 of them are short runs. There was only 1 long run, but it just should not happen. And unfortunately, Tampa Bay's doing whatever they want right now to beat the Buffalo Bills. So let's go back to some scores. The Cowboys game ends with ejections, so that's good to see, I guess. All right, Detroit did score. They're now trailing the Denver Broncos 14-7 in that one. The Chargers are up on the Giants 14-7, and the Bengals and 49ers are tied 3-3. So those are the 4:00 games right now. Later tonight, again, you have Bears and Packers, and tomorrow should be a good one. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's game, the Rams and Cardinals game. That should be a good one. But other than that, yeah. And again, there's a lot of hate coming in the chat right now for Josh Allen, for this Buffalo Bills team. From where we were 5 years ago, I'm taking this improvement. Now, obviously, expectations were high this year, and I understand that, and I'm not happy with the way this season has gone at all. But you guys get low, like really, really low. And I'm sorry to hear that. But it does look like Tampa Bay is about to go up 14-0 here. Getting ready to start the second quarter. Tampa going to blow them out? Possibly. Again, guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up button as you're entering. If you're not a member of, or if you have not subscribed to #Sports, be sure to do that. Only 2 first downs for the Bills in that quarter compared to 9 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Shotgun formation on 1st and goal. 4 wide receivers set. Watch out for Gronk here. Brady, time to throw. He's going to run for. Oh, no, he gets sacked. Ooh, Epineza? No, that's not Epineza. Who is that? Nku with the sack, and he loses a yard. It's going to be 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. $14:30 to go in the second quarter. Tampa has the ball, 2nd and goal. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. They hand the ball off to Fournette. Is unable to get back to line of scrimmage. That looks like Milano on the tackle. That's one thing Milano is. He's a for sure tackler. Milano is one of those guys you don't see him miss many tackles. You really don't. So good job there. 3rd and goal for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Stopping them to a field goal would be huge. Not saying that's going to happen, but that obviously would be huge. If the Buffalo Bills can do that. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Tom Brady looking to pass. Has to roll out. Backing up. Throws it into the end zone. That's incomplete. So the Buffalo Bills may have forced a field goal attempt here. Pass attempted for Godwin. It's 4th and goal from the 6. 13:40 to go in the second quarter. Harrison Phillips and Epineza putting the pressure on Brady. Don't do that, Epineza. Epineza shoves Brady after the play. And with how the league likes to protect Tom Brady, you don't want to do that. You just don't do that. Just don't do that. Ryan Suckup on for the field goal attempt. A 23-yarder. Easier than an extra point. And it's up, and it is good. So 13:36 to go in the second quarter. Buffalo stumps to a field goal, which is more than I thought they would do. But it is 10-0 Tampa Bay. Commercial break here. Again, some final score. Went over some final scores in the NFL. The Browns beating Baltimore was probably the biggest result of the 1 o'clock games. Kansas City rolled Oakland or Las Vegas, however you want to actually say their name. Tennessee beat Jacksonville. Nothing really affecting the AFC that's really shocking. Again, if you're thinking that the Bills only have a shot wild card, then you look at the Cleveland Browns game. The Browns now up to 7-6. A loss here moves the Bills back to 7-6 in as far as the playoff picture is concerned. Again, Paul from Hashtag Sports will be joining us at halftime. So make sure to join us for the live halftime report. The Bills will get the ball to start the second half. Still plenty of time to go in the second quarter here. To hopefully see improvement because that first quarter went all Tampa's way. Went all Tampa's way. Jim Bowen comes in and says we completely neglected our needs this offseason. I would argue that with Hughes and who was the guy we got rid of last year? Defensive ends contracts coming up or already expiring. Murphy already expiring. That defensive end was a need. Now, did we need to spend back-to-back picks on them? That's another question. Obviously, Boogie Basham is not what you want out of a second-round pick right now. But yeah, we didn't go after a cornerback. There were definitely still some good corners available when the Bills picked in the first round. Absolutely. Offensive line, the only offensive line upgrade we had was Spencer Brown. We were all excited when we re-signed all three of our big free agent names. So we can't argue what the Bills did there, right? Everyone wanted Milano back. Spencer Brown is a liability right now. No more than Cody Ford was. Yeah, everyone wanted Darrell Williams back. Everyone wanted Feliciano back, and everyone wanted Milano back. And we got all three of those guys back. Everyone was excited about that. Now we're not because they're not living up to what they did last year. They're not performing at the level they are last year. You normally don't see that, the head coach talking to the assistant coaches during the game like that on the sideline. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens there. Stevenson back to return the kickoff. 13:36 to go in the second quarter. It's going to be a touchback. Stephen comes in with $4.99 donation. Thank you very much. Judging on previous games, drama still possible. Go Bills. So he believes that the Bills can come back. Thank you so much for the donation. Always appreciate that. Guys, if you want to go that little extra step to help out this channel, again, either become a member. There are definitely perks for members of Hashtag Nation, and there's a ladder of as far as what the perks give you, depending on the member that you are. Or you can definitely help us out with the live chats. Again, the easiest way to help out Hashtag Sports is to hit that thumbs up button. Like this video, share this video, and subscribe. The easiest ways to really help out this channel. But again, if you want to do something else, fake handoff on first down. Allen going deep over the middle. Has a guy that's Sanders with the first down, getting to midfield, a 25-yard completion on first down. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, no, I agree with Bill upstate New York as well. Like when you do well the season before, it's hard to address everything. And that's why I said about the running game / offensive line / coaching problem that we have coming up this offseason. Do we replace Dable? Do we replace the offensive line? Do we replace the running game? You can't afford to get all three. Single back set again. Allen throws it on first down to Gabe Davis. Gain of 5. There's a flag down. It's either going to be illegal formation or it's going to be lined up off sides. Illegal shift on the Bills. Yeah, it was right at the snap, so it was either going to be illegal formation or illegal shift or Someone from San Diego jumped lined up off sides, and they have Diggs for going in motion and not resetting. Yeah, he doesn't. He definitely takes a little hop step forward and does not reset, and he needs to do that. It's gonna be 1st and 15. Hey Joe, good to see you at least. Thank you, Bills fan, 1970. Always good to see all of you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying your holiday season. Hopefully you guys had a great Thanksgiving a few weeks back. Number 24 of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers being helped off the field. See, it's to me, going after Gabe Davis last week is what hurt us. I want to see Cole Beasley targeted more. That's the guy I want to see targeted more. All right, 1st 15, injured player off the field now. 12:50 to go in the first half. Bills have 1 rush right now, and that rush is from Josh Allen, 10 passes. Again, just becoming too predictable, and maybe it's because we have to. I get that, but you create something. Winfield was the hurt player. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set. Allen over the middle, has a guy, 1st down to the 30-yard line. That's Diggs with the catch and run after the play. Sanders jumps on him like they just scored like the game-winning touchdown in the Super Bowl. Don't know what that was about. But good play by Diggs. I don't know why Sanders got so excited about 1st down throw. I really don't, but he was really excited. But deserved a golf clap. He got like a 4th of July celebration or a New Year's celebration type effect from Sanders. He was excited about that one. 1st and 10 for the Bills at the Tampa Bay 31-yard line. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers set again. Going to try to set up a screen. They'll fake the screen. Goes outside Davis. Davis inside the 20, inside the 15 to the 10. It's going to be 1st and goal Buffalo from the 10-yard line. Good play there. Fake the screen pass out. The Bills have run a few screens already today. Fakes the Tampa defense. The linebackers move up, and Gabe Davis is wide open. And that gives the Buffalo Bills a 1st down, 1st and goal. Now, we all know about the Buffalo Bills in the red zone this season. We need to be able to capitalize. And that is a lot of our problems are what the Buffalo Bills have not been able to do in the red zone. The Titans game, we could have put that game away early if we would just score touchdowns instead of field goals in the 1st quarter. Shotgun formation, Knox going back and forth in motion. They fake the handoff. Allen's going to run, and he does not get back to the line of scrimmage. It's about a 3-yard loss on the play. And so it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 13. Allen shotgun, 5 wide receiver set. Looking to throw, unable to find a guy. Able to run, gets to the 10, the 5, to the 3. It's going to set up a 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. Allen creating with his feet. And it's going to be 3rd down and goal from about the 3-yard line. Good coverage downfield by Tampa Bay. See if we can get in the end zone. We need to get in the end zone here, guys. 3rd and goal. Bills 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers set. Looking to throw over the middle. Way too high. Way too high. Intended for Gabe Davis. It's going to be 4th down. Going to have to settle for a field goal here, guys. Going to have to settle for a field goal. Got to get points on the board. Got to get points on the board. And guys, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Allen's mad at himself after that overthrow. So 4th and goal, 9:32 to go in the 2nd quarter. Bills looking to get back on get on the board. Make this again a 1-possession game. Bass in. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Buffalo Bills and Tampa Bay Buccaneers exchange field goals, and now it's 10-3 here in the second quarter. Yeah, this offense needs to be able to punch those in the red zone. Need to be able to punch those in the red zone. You cannot leave points on the board. Tampa could say the same thing, but Tampa's up 10-3, right? Tampa's at home. Like, Tampa has the advantage right now. You cannot leave points on the board like that, and it's been a problem all season long for the Buffalo Bills. Not being able to capitalize in the red zone has really affected us. Now let's see how this defense responds. They had time to take a break here and hopefully get refocused. They did a good job to start the second quarter holding them to a field goal. But right now, the Buffalo Bills unable to get punched in the red zone themselves. It's going to be a long game for the Bills if they can't get it in. But they do get points on the board. Dilly Dallas says that he wanted to go for 7. Let me know in the comments section, did you want to go for it on 4th down? Put a 1. Put a 1 in the comment section if you wanted to go for it on 4th and goal from the 3. A 2 if you thought the field goal was the right decision. I would say the field goal was the right decision. Not a franchise quarterback if you can't score TDs in the red zone. Not being able to score TDs in the red zone is not always on the quarterback. I will say that. Some ones saying they wanted to go for it on 4th and goal from the 3. Tom Sweeney, I agree with you. It's too early. Gotta get points. Don't chase points until you have to. Do not chase points until you have to. That's my feeling. What's our percentage on 4th down red zone attempts? I can't tell you that. I have no idea. I know our 4th down conversion rate overall in the season isn't that high. Comparatively, is not that good. But overall, I don't know what we are in the red zone if we've gone for it many times on 4th down in the red zone. But what I can say is that when you're one-dimensional, it makes it a lot harder to score in the red zone. They will no more design runs for Josh. That's the only way we're going to get yards in the running game. His first designed run was actually really good. His first designed run in the first quarter got about 15 yards. We have yet to run the ball with a running back. Here we are, second quarter, yet to run the ball with running back Allen, 8 for 11 for 100 yards on the day and 21 rushing yards. Tom Brady, 9 for 12, 91, and 17 rushing yards. Neither have a passing touchdown or an interception to this point. Buffalo getting ready to kick the ball off to Tampa Bay. 10-3 here in the second quarter. And it's going to be a touchback, and that's where Tom Brady and the Buccaneers offense will take over at their own 25-yard line. So again, this offense for Tampa Bay will move the ball pretty well. On the last 2 drives, at least, they will move the ball well, leading to 10 points. Let's see if this Bills defense can make adjustments here. Tom Brady's only been sacked on 2.7% of passing plays, lowest in the NFL. Bills have 4 at the line of scrimmage. Again, you need to get pressure on Tom Brady. I'm sorry, you cannot get him all day in the pocket to throw. He's going to beat you. That's what the Bills do here, and that's what he does. Catch made close to midfield by number 14. It's Godwin with the catch at about the 48-yard line. Poyer taking him down. You got to try to get pressure on Tom Brady. I know that the thing about Buffalo and Kansas City and some other teams around the league is playing that cover 2 drop back and making them beat you on long, sustained drives. That's been Tom Brady's MO his whole career. That's what Tom Brady does. He beats you by long drives. Shotgun formation. Over the middle of the field to Gronk. Gronk with the catch. Gets another first down. Gets inside the 35 to the 33. And then 2 plays. They're already in field goal range. I rarely have bad language words. But hi, Abigail. Good to see you. Or good to at least know you're listening. Shotgun formation. They hand the ball off to Fournette. Fournette gets 6. And this is the difference between having a team that has the ability to run the ball and mix it up, and the team that doesn't. Again, the only running plays we've had so far, three rushing attempts by Josh Allen. I think that's it. I know we haven't ran a running back yet. I forget if Josh Allen has 3 rush attempts or 4. 2nd and 5, shotgun formation again. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. You try to create turnover or something. Quick out route. Is that completed? No, okay. I was going to say that was a crazy catch. If it was completed, 16 Johnson stretching out, trying to make a catch. Going to be 3rd and 5 now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Third and 5. Shotgun formation, 8:04 to go in the first half. 4 wide receiver set, 3 to the bottom of the screen. Sorry. Quick fade route. That's incomplete. Intended for Gronk. There's a late flag. Late flag. I'll have to see that. Dane Jackson going to be called for the pass interference. Would love to see Trey in there right now. I don't know. Come on. I just don't know. I don't know if I agree with that at all. I don't know what they're saying on the broadcast, but I just don't know if I agree with that at all. McDermott showing his frustration because I just don't know if I agree with that pass interference at all. 3 penalties on the Bills, none on Tampa Bay. I talked about being more disciplined at the beginning of the broadcast than the Buccaneers. Tom Brady goes under center, single set back, 2 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Now Godwin goes in motion. Set up the screen pass to Fournette. And he's tackled by Dane Jackson at the 14-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and about 4. Second and 5, 7:35 to go in the first half. Tampa Bay already up 10-3. Then Fournette already with 83 total yards in this game, 62 rushing yards, 21 receiving yards. Tom Brady under center. No, Tom Brady in shotgun, sorry. Looking to throw. Watch Fournette over the middle pass. Oh! Well, Fournette almost got another grab, and Fournette was open. That one's on Fournette. He hits off his chest and bounces in the air. And wish there was another Bills player in the area to make that interception. But unfortunately, there is not. Falls incomplete. And he's open. I mean, he has a step on Milano. And, I said right before the snap, watch Fournette out of the backfield. Third and 5, 7:15 to go. Let's see if we can stop into a field goal here. Shotgun formation. Fournette on the sideline. 4 wide receivers set. Run back goes in motion. That was 5 wide receivers. Bills send 4. Let Tom Brady beat you into the end zone. Touchdown. Mike Evans with a touchdown grab. And it's now 16-3 Tampa Bay. 73rd career receiving touchdown by Mike Evans. Keep sending 4. Just let Tom Brady pick you apart. But again, there's a reason why he's been sacked the least in the league per pass attempt. So gotta say that just over the fingers of Hyde. I mean, Evans had to jump up to get that one because it was just over the fingers of Hyde. Next point in the air. The next point's up, and the next point is good. 7:11 to go in the first half. The Bills now trailing 17-3. That's the difference between being able to get in the end zone. They've had 2 red zone attempts now, 1 for a touchdown, 1 for a field goal, but the defense not being able to stop that long run by Fournette. And now we find ourselves down 2 scores once again. Bills will get the ball back here. But yeah, early on in this game, in the first half especially, if you're a Bills fan, you cannot be excited to be watching us. The Bills on the last 3 drives, the defense has not been able to show the ability to really stop Tampa's offense. Fournette's been able to run the ball at will. Tom Brady's been able to run the ball at will when he wanted to. And the Buffalo Bills defense just does not have an answer. And, they're going to keep sending 4 and let Tom Brady pick them apart is what it feels like. And that's just not, I feel like in the 20-plus years Tom Brady's been in the league, we know that that's not how to beat Tom Brady. Chris Kinson says game's over. There's still a whole half football to play. Again, this defense has not been able to stop Tom Brady right now. Again, a lot of disgruntled Buffalo Bills fans in the house. And again, I get your frustration. I get your disappointment. But there's still a long way to go in the season. A lot can happen. So again, we're going to learn from. Maybe this is a season we need to learn from. Maybe this is just a season we need to learn from. But in every loss and every win, there's something to be learned. So that was some throw. That was a great throw. That was a great throw where only Mike Evans could get it. Mike Evans makes the play again, right over the fingers of the defender. You can't say anything about the throw there. Losing my confidence in this. Coming into this game, we should have very low confidence in this team after what we've seen so far this season. The inconsistent play, again, losing to teams that we should beat, like the Jaguars, like Pittsburgh, in my opinion, at the beginning of the season. And maybe not. Maybe Pittsburgh's the type of team that, Pittsburgh's right there in the playoffs. 6-1, I believe they are right now, after the loss on Thursday night. Like, they're right there. So maybe losing to them wasn't as big of an upset as we initially thought. Every season you have to learn something. I don't know what the question is. How many seasons we have to learn? We went into the AFC Championship game last year. We should learn some things. We didn't, but it doesn't appear that we did, but we should have. We're going to return it out of the end zone. Why? Stevenson's going to return this one to the 25, risk injury, turnovers, and everything else just to get back to where we would have got it if he would nailed it into the end. Like, I don't understand why you should ever take it out of the end zone. Like, why? You're starting at the 25. That should be more than good enough for any offense to get into scoring range. I don't understand that. I don't ever understand taking it out of the end zone. I get having to return the ball if it's at the goal line or on the field of play. But why would you ever do that? So now it's first and 10 from the 25-yard line. Bills in shotgun, 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Sanders is the lone receiver at the bottom of the screen. Allen fakes it, throws it over the middle to Dawson Knox. It looks like Knox makes a catch for about 9 yards, and it's going to be 2nd and 1. I'm not pointing blame. When did I say the fans are to blame? I don't recall ever saying that. Again, there's plenty of blame to go around when it comes to the offensive line, when it comes to Brian Dable. Like, those are my 2 biggest things to blame. I don't recall ever blame. Tell me when I blame the fans. Please do. Screen pass out to McKenzie. McKenzie makes the catch, gets to about the 35-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and that's going to be enough for a first down. Oh, okay. I apologize. All right. Thanks, Michael. Thanks. Good to see you. Hit the thumbs up button. Don't hate me. First and 10, 6:05 to go in the first half. Bills down 17-3. Hey, this is a lot of fun for me. I enjoy this so much. That's why I've done it for 4 years now. I enjoy this so much. And on 10 for 13 for 114 yards. And Allen gets sacked. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on the day. 3rd sack on the day for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Number 45 of Tampa Bay, White on the sack. I appreciate that, Dillinger. Thank you very much. Couple comes right up the middle, and Singletary. You know, we talk about how bad these running backs are running the ball, and that's, you know, I don't know if you blame the offensive line for that or the running attack. That's Breida actually who whiffed. But let's talk about the Buffalo running backs protecting against the blitz. You know, we blame the offensive line, which we should. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 17 from the 32-yard line. Blitz coming again. Allen able to get away, overthrows Beasley. I just don't understand how he's not, like last year, him and Beasley were on the same page. Nothing's changed. Nothing. I don't understand it. I don't understand why him and Beasley are not on the same page this whole year. He's wide open. He's wide open. Rolling to the right is supposed to be Josh Allen's strong suit. So how can't he hit that? 5 minutes to go in the first half. Bills 3rd and 17, which is funny because it's 3-17. 5 wide receivers set. That means pressure's going to get on Allen pretty quick here. They throw a screen to Knox, who's wide open at the line of scrimmage because he's going to get 6 yards. I mean, you're not going to pick up a 3rd and 17 anyway, right? So I guess that's the point. Try to get some yards, get Allen's stats up. Hawk comes in the first 3rd punt. So Tom Brady's come on the field with another chance to score. Put his team up, what, 24-3 before the end of the half? Then I'll talk about how we get the ball started second half like it's a good thing. Like it matters. Bad punt by Hawk. We expect one of those every game. Out of bounds at the at the Tampa Bay 28-yard line. 4:12 to go in the first half. Tampa up 17-3. Tampa getting the ball at their own 28-yard line. Well, you might be right about Singletary, but Breida did not do a good job on that one. Did not do a good job on that one. So, it's just where we are, guys. It's just where we are. But again, I thank you guys for joining us on this edition of Hashtag Sports. It's not my fault they stink. It's not my fault they stink, I promise. I didn't do it. We don't have to watch it. Turn the game off and just listen to me. And if something exciting happens, you'll know. You'll know. Let's get to some other games from around the league. These 4 o'clock games. Got the Broncos still up on the Lions, 14-10 now. The Chargers now up 24-7 on the Giants. The 49ers up 10-3 over the Cincinnati Bengals. Those are the other scores. 4 o'clock. Again, the 1 o'clock game finals. You got Cleveland over Baltimore 24-22. Dallas able to hold on against Washington 27-20. The Kansas City Chiefs 48. The Raiders 9. Seahawks 33. Texans 13. Titans 20. Jaguars nothing. Saints 30. Jets 9. And the Falcons beat the Panthers 29-21. Those are some scores from around the league. Again, tonight, you got Green Bay at home against Chicago. And then tomorrow's the game I'm really looking forward to in the NFC West. That should be a good one. That should be a good one. Yeah, Allen's had no time. You're right. He's had no time. Chris Winston says this is already a blowout. And the score doesn't indicate that, but it just feels that way, right? Like the defense has not been able to stop Tampa Bay. And a score here, and the score, if Tampa Bay could get a touchdown here, the score begins to look like a blowout in the first half, especially. If we go down 24-3 at halftime, things aren't looking great. Not looking great at all. Sure, New England's on this on their bye week, though, and Miami. I'm happy that the 2 games against Miami are over with. I'm really happy about that. I don't know if we can beat Miami today. I really don't. We were better than Miami to start off the season. And I kind of wish that we would have played New England one time early in the season. When they started 2-4, we would have loved that. Would have loved that. Under center, Tom Brady passing it on first down, fakes the handoff. Pressure coming over the middle, but he's able to step up, get it to Gronkowski, who gets to the 45-yard line, gets a first down. Gronkowski is still a tank and unable to go down as the Bills players wrap him up and force him backwards, but just unable to tackle him. And forward progress marked at the fort, but Milano holds on. Milano's there again. He's the one holding on. Gets a 45-yard line. Going to be 1st and 10. Run it on a stretch play. Fournette gets tackled in the backfield. That's Edmonds. Tackles him for a 1-yard loss. It's going to be 2nd and 11. 3:28 to go here in the first half. See, and I actually talked about this in the offseason when we talked about the offensive line. I feel like GMs, when they have a quarterback that can escape the pocket, that can make plays downfield, they feel like they can be a little more lackadaisical than like Tampa Bay does with Tom Brady in there on the offensive line. And I hate that mentality. Screen pass on 2nd and 11. Godwin gets first down into Buffalo Bills territory. Gets inside the 45 to about the 44. And again, we had one good play on defense stopping Fournette to a negative 1-yard gain, and then boom, 15 yards, first down. Like, there's no consistent pressure by this defense. Hyde on the tackle. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers at the Bills' 44-yard line. Shotgun formation once again. 3 wide receivers set. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. To the right is caught for a 7-yard gain. That's number 14. That's Johnson on the catch. Don, I appreciate that. Win, lose, or draw. Have a drink on us, celebrating all the good in life. Something for everyone to remember. Shotgun formation. They run it with Leonard Fournette. Gets first down inside the 30-yard line. Don, I appreciate the $10 super chat. And again, guys, I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Again, a simple thumbs up helps out the channel greatly. 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Tampa already up 17-3. Driving with the ball once again inside Buffalo Bills territory. Stevan says it's so ugly, and it is. It is. Again, Seattle. I don't understand why I don't know teams right now. Tampa Bay able to move downfield at will, it seems, against this Buffalo Bills defense, and we could say it's all running, but it's not. Tom Brady's able to pick them apart as the Bills rush 4, and he's able to find Gronk, find Evans, find Godwin, find Johnson, and this wide receiving core of Tampa Bay is just so good. And this is one of those games where missing Trey White is so important, like so big. You miss Trey White huge in a game like this. I mean, Dane Jackson, he is what he is. He's a 7th-round draft pick. No offense to him, but he is what he is. And so he just can't compete with these guys at as high of a level as Trey White can. I can't wait for that guy to never play again. Might wait another 5 years, it seems like. It just seems like he's going to keep playing forever. Good news is we only play him once every 4 years now, unless we see him in the Super Bowl, which I'd be okay with that too. But this might be the last time we play against Tom Brady, potentially. Knock on wood, hopefully. Like, who knows? Who knows? Bill Belichick. Jay Bowling, that's your answer. Jay Bowling, whatever it is. That's your answer. Bill Belichick. Like the best head coach probably of all time. Has a leg up on Coach McDermott, Brian Dable, and Leslie Frazier. Yeah. That doesn't mean we have bad coaches. I mean, we can argue about Dable all day. That doesn't mean we have bad coaches. That just means that the Patriots have the best coach of all time. Of all time. It's fun. Fun 1 year while it lasted. Okay. Again, we just signed a franchise quarterback to a long-term deal. We can definitely improve pieces around him for sure. Single set back, Brady under center. Fournette gets the carry, and he gets knocked down after gaining about half a yard. Big hit by Milano. Maybe Edmonds. I don't even know who did it. But big hit there. 2nd and 8 now. And see, even Buffalo calls a timeout. We looking to score on the other half of this. Buffalo calls a timeout. 1:44 to go. If the Bills were looking to try to stop New England to stop Tampa Bay and score on the other side of this, why won't we call a timeout with 2:40 to go, 2:30 to go? Why won't we using our time? Oh, that's right, because we can't stop them. We can't stop them. So what's it matter? It doesn't matter if we use our timeouts or not. They'll get more first downs. Believe me when I say Tom Brady knows how to milk the clock better than any quarterback of all time. Right? Like, that's what he knows how to do. So why are we calling timeout? Oh, we want to give Tom Brady more time? Okay, that's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, if they score with less than 30 seconds to go, don't act like, oh, they wouldn't have scored if we didn't call timeouts. Like, no, they would have. They would have. If the play calling would have been different, they would have scored. Yeah, I mean, we're never going to be, getting to this comment here by Zagmester. Sorry, I messed up the name. We're never going to be, and it's not like we're never going to be Pittsburgh where, we have a head coach who has never had a losing season, yet we call him overrated. We're never going to be that team. We're never going to be New England. We're never going to be San Fran. We're never going to be Dallas. We're never going to be Tampa now. Look at Tampa before Tom Brady got there. They didn't have any confidence in winning. Remember Jameis Winston, 40 touchdowns, 40 interceptions. The year before Tom Brady got there, they didn't have confidence. That's all Tom Brady. That's what that is. And that's fine. But yeah, like, we're never going to be one of those teams. We're going to be a team that's in contention, in the conversation at best. But at least right now, we know we're in the conversation, and we should enjoy it while it lasts. UCF comes in. Always a big fan of UCF, guys. If you're a fan of just football content, UCF does a great job all the time. Could be worse. You could be a Jags fan. And for everyone who says, oh, we'll get better draft picks, listen, draft picks have to pan out. And there are teams that miss consistently. Unfortunately, few UCF, the Jags are one of them constantly. Brady back pass, screen pass to Gronk, has room. Edmonds in on the tackle, going to be 3rd and about 3 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Overall, a good play by the defense there, I think. Only let them gain 4 yards on a play like that. Buffalo calls their second timeout. 3rd down, 1:43 to go. Third down, again, stop to a field goal and then try to score a field goal on the other end. So we're only down 14 again. Like, I just don't. Okay. Then we get the ball started second half, and okay. Our offense hasn't been able to do much. That's why we only have 3 points. So don't know what we're expecting here. Civ Life says it's a run on 3rd down. I think they want to force us to use that 3rd timeout, and we know that our run defense, I could see that very easily. Shotgun formation, delayed handoff. Number 25, who's in there? Yeah, I can see that. Beat us with my favorite play, the shotgun H-back delay. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 2 to the bottom, 3rd and 3 from the 23-yard line. They'll send pressure. Whoa, Milano gets there. Forces a bad. Oh, my gosh. That's the type of stuff that just happens. Evans comes down with the catch. That's the kind of stuff that just happens. He throws it up. Johnson's there. And Evans is able to get his toes down and make the catch. It's going to be first goal from the 2. Like, what can Buffalo do against a play like that? Like, Brady just backpedals and throws it up in the air. And Evans makes the play. He gets both feet in. There's no doubt about it. He gets both feet in. That's just crazy. That says 7,143rd completion. He now has the most completions in the NFL. 1st and goal. 1:38 to go. Again, a touchdown here makes it 24-3. Bills only have 1 timeout. Fournette trying to get in, stopped short. which hurts the Bills because we were calling timeouts, hoping to stop them and get a score on the other end, and now we won't have time to do that either. We call our last timeout of the half with 1:30 to go. Absolutely crazy. And Marshall, I kind of agree with this comment. Maybe not about the bye week. I don't know what happened. I don't know either. But like, this team has no. It seems like they have very little desire. You know, you saw a little bit of it last week in the first half. McDermott got on the Bills team a little bit, got on the officials. You thought the defense even stepped up at times last week, and you thought, okay, let's turn this around. Then we lose anyway. It wasn't a bad timeout, but it doesn't. What does it help? Doesn't hurt anything to call that timeout, but it doesn't help anything either. Tom Brady's in the end zone. QB sneak, Tom Brady gets in, touchdown. Why are you not putting your arms up already? He's in. Now there's a fight after the play. Flag's going to be on Buffalo. Is there a flag, or the refs letting it go again? I had no expectations. I'm still disappointed. Yeah, it's easily a touchdown. I don't know what the issue is here. Honestly, I don't. I mean, I don't understand. Like, listen, Tom Brady is one of the best quarterbacks in the league of all time at picking up 3rd and 4th and 1s with his legs. Tom Brady is. Why? It's always been that way his whole career. X points up, and the X point 129 to go in the first half. Tampa Bay now has a 24-3 advantage. I was hoping this game would be closer. Talk about how I had little faith in this team to beat Tampa Bay. I was hoping this game would be closer. Then if someone else call offensive plays, maybe. Like I said, I don't want to see Dable back next year. Again, don't forget to join us at halftime. Paul will be joining me as well. We'll talk about nothing good about the first half, but we'll talk about the first half. We'll talk about some adjustments that need to be made for the Bills to put more than 3 points. Maybe we get some points before the half here. Double dip to make it a 2-possession game still. Because I don't see us scoring a touchdown this drive. We get a field goal, get a touchdown, make it 24-13. You know, start the second half, like best case scenario. That's me thinking best case scenario. I mean, best case scenario, you could say, oh, they scored a touchdown here, scored a touchdown, start the second half, and then went down 24-17. That's not going to happen. Maybe the Bills could just lead at halftime. Maybe. Yeah, we're at commercial break right now, guys. 1:30 to go in the first half. Bills don't look good at all. And you guys are reminding me of that with every passing comment, so I appreciate that. When they wanted a Brady Patriots Super Bowl last year, when they wanted that last year, I mean, everyone talks about the fixed NFL, and why wouldn't they want that last year? I don't know. I don't know about the Patriots. I know it does not look like at this moment the Bills have a chance of going all the way. That's for sure. That's for sure. Minute 29 to go. Bills getting ready to get the ball back. But the whole point of a rigged NFL means they can make a bad team look good, right? Why wouldn't the NFL rig it so that they don't get Cam Newton, they get a good quarterback? Kicks in the air, won't be returned this time. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Man, 29 to go. Bills have no timeouts. Look at, I mean, there's very little on that Mike Evans catch. There's very little you can do. Like, very little you could do on that play. Bills got the pressure they wanted. Tom Brady just is backpedaling, throws up in the air. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers set. And back there alone, he'll get sacked. Nope. Quick pass out to Beasley. Yay! Beasley with a catch. Gets 11 yards. And doing a little bit of hurry-up offense. Shotgun formation once again. 4 wide receivers again. That's a free play. Jeez, yeah, he finally gets called for the offsides, 58. I feel like he's jumped a few times, and they finally got him. He wanted to see how much, Barrett wanted to see how much he could get away with, and he got away with a little bit too much there. I don't see us going 7 and 10. I see us winning against the Jets instead of the Panthers and Falcons. I'm pretty sure we can win a few more games. I'm not saying we'll win all 3 of those games, but I'm pretty sure we can win a few more games. 4 wide receivers set, 3 to the bottom of the screen. Allen back to pass, has a little bit of time before Barrett gets in there. Throws it, incomplete. Is that intercepted? That's intercepted. Whoa. Wow. Allen looking to create something, throwing off his back foot to Dawson Knox, and it gets intercepted with a minute to go. Buccaneers look like they might be able to score again. Wow. It's definitely an interception. Like an easy interception, too, by number 5. Patrick Sherman. Oh, even better. Even better. Wow. Just trying to create something. Doing too much. He's too much of a veteran to do that now, though, guys. He's not a rookie or a second-year guy anymore. And with a minute left, Tampa has all 3 timeouts and a chance to go up 31-3. From the 45-yard line. Offset I formation, Brady under center. 2 wide receivers to top of the screen. Fake the handoff. Throws underneath, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Wow. Well, Allen can't throw that ball there. Like, he can't. It's a bad play by Allen. Now, listen, he has no time, guys. I mean, no time at all. We have no time to try to create something downfield on offense because our offensive line can't protect that long. Shotgun formation, Brady looking, quick pass to Fournette, tackled immediately by Edmonds. Still 50 seconds. Tom Brady's upset because they called a timeout. Tom Brady has no idea why they called the timeout there, but they do. The line is the problem. Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. We've been saying it for almost all season now. The O-line's the problem. '72 watching. I appreciate all you guys watching, sticking with me, even though it does look like this is going to be a blowout at this moment. Still in the first half, 24-3. Tampa has the ball again, however. Getting ready to score once again. Five wide receiver set. Nope. Run back changes his mind. 25 goes back behind to the left of Tom Brady. Over the middle, pass is incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and 5. 4th and 5. Over 47 seconds left, you go for it, right? 47 seconds to go, you go for it here on 4th and 5. And the Bills can't get 50-plus yards in 40 seconds without a timeout. Not a chance. Bills fan, you can actually, someone from Tampa Bay's hurt down the field, not moving much. So that's not good. Offensive lineman. Tom Brady's off. I don't get this. If I'm Tampa Bay, I don't get this. 4th and 5, 47 seconds to go. In Buffalo territory, you're going to kick a field goal? This is a long field goal. It's a long field goal. Yeah, no, if I'm Tampa Bay, I'd probably go for it here on 4th and 5. I mean, you go from, like, you have a chance to really, I mean, I personally think this game might be average already, and I think a lot of you in the comment section might agree with me. But 27, 31-3, this is one of those moments where you keep your foot on the gas pedal, in my opinion. Aaron says, Bruce Arians is a nice guy. Him and his whatever that is they has as a whatever that is. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Who threw that interception? Oh, Josh Allen. Josh Allen did. Trying to create when he should have thrown out of bounds. Bernard's the player that was down, still on the field, able to stand, but he does need help getting off the field. So again, if you guys have watched me all season long or you just joined me, injuries are definitely a part of the game, but a part I don't like. I never want to see a player get hurt, any player. 47 seconds to go. Tampa Bay has the ball, 4th and 5, up 24-3. Yeah, 4th and 5 in Bills territory. I don't know. I don't know why you're not going for it. Bills don't have any timeouts on the other side. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, you're going to try a long field goal? I don't get that either. They're going to punt. Watch the fake, I guess. Like, I don't know what to say here. All right. Punt's in the air. Punt goes out of bounds. They mark it at the 20-yard line. So overall, 20-something yard punt? If I'm the Bills, I'd just take a knee. There's been no team with 0 rushes by a running back since 1991. The Bills have 0 rush attempts by the running backs so far in this game. Shotgun formation. Why are we doing this? And looking to run again. Gets to 25 to 30, 35, 40. It's pushed out bounds at the 45. So good gain there on 1st down by Josh Allen. Gets the ball close to midfield. Yeah, I mean, if this game becomes close in the second half, you got to look at the decision by Tampa Bay to punt it there. $34 seconds to go around. Did get out of bounds, so the clock stops. Shotgun formation 5 wide, and looking to throw, throws it deep downfield. Diggs cannot find the ball. It's right there. It's right there. He's not even looking. He has a step. Diggs, he's not even looking. He gets upset because 24 tugs on his jersey. That's not your call. Let the officials do their job or not. I don't care. That's not a captain move. Five wide, 2nd and 10, 28 seconds to go. You can make that play. Blitz coming. Allen gets away, rolls to his right. Throws this one out of bounds. Third and 10. That's pathetic by Diggs. I'm so mad. We're down 24-10, and that has me more upset than anything right now. Like, we have a chance to get in field goal range. That has me more upset than anything right now. I'm so mad when I see stuff like that. The cornerback tugs on his jersey, and he looks back and then looks at the sideline like to say, look at the official and say, hey, what's going on? Like, watch the play. That's on Tampa. Should be offsides on Tampa. JPP. Nope. They're calling on the offense. Oh, no, calling delay game. Okay. I didn't see the play clock. Delay game. 3rd and 15 now. I get that he got held, Matt. I get it. You're right. He got held. And the play should have been called pass interference. You're right. But should a player give up on a play because he gets held? I didn't say he didn't get held. I said in the definition what happened, in the explanation what happened, he got held. But that's a good reason for a player to stop. 3rd and 15. Allen look at the throw. Rolling to his left. Throws it too high. And it's out of bounds. 4th and 15. 13 seconds. Just punt the ball away. Just punt the ball away. Hawking the punt with 13 seconds to go in the first half. Like, Diggs could have had that ball easily. It's going to be a good punt down inside the 5, down to the 2 with a second to go. Let that ball, Sir Neal, let that ball go for another second. Like, I mean, Tom Brady's probably so annoyed right now. He has to come out for 1 second. And he can't just kneel it because it could be a safety. Oh, my gosh. Great save, a great punt for a time that don't matter. Basically over 5 on 3rd downs. This just looks really bad. Again, guys, join me at halftime. Paul will be on at halftime to talk about nothing good. Nothing good. And I'll see how he feels about Stephon Diggs there. That'll be the first question I ask him. The first question I ask him is, how does he feel about Stephon Diggs? To me, that's just bad. That's just bad. Going into half, down 24-3. The Bills do get the ball. So to start the second half. Yay. Yay. Just crazy. Crazy bad. Crazy bad. So I will be getting Paul from Hashtag Sports on here at the halftime. At half, I should say. At the halftime. What's my problem? But before I do that, guys, I'm going to change the screen real quick for the halftime report. Again, the Bills will get the ball started second half, but I'm not sure if we care about that anymore. So it is the halftime show. And the halftime show, let me move over here real quick and show you guys if I can move the right direction here. No, I'm not even going to be able to show it because I put it in a bad spot. I put it in a bad spot. That's on me, Paul. That's on me. You can yell at me later. But the halftime show is presented by LinkedIn. These days, it can be hard to find and hire the right candidates for your small business. That's why LinkedIn Jobs made it easier to find the people you want to talk to faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on LinkedIn Jobs to reach your network and beyond to the world's largest professional network of over 770 million people. Focus on candidates with just the right skills and experience and use screening questions to get your role in front of only the most qualified. Then use the simple tools on LinkedIn Jobs to quickly filter and prioritize who you'd like to interview and hire. It's why small businesses rate LinkedIn Jobs #1 in delivery quality hires versus leading competitors. LinkedIn Jobs helps you find the candidates you want to talk to faster. Did you know every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn? Post your job for free at linkedin.com/HTS. That's linkedin.com/HTS to post your job for free. Terms and conditions do apply as always. Thank you guys for letting me pay the bills here a little bit as I bring Paul in to this halftime show. I'm sure he's as excited as we all are as to what is going on in the first half. Paul, how you feeling? This is just bad. Paul, I gotta let you know I can't hear you.
It helps if I unmute the microphone.
All right, there he is.
There, hey, what's up?
Hi.
So I guess the mute gremlin strikes again, right?
Yes, all the time.
It's you and I talked about this before the game, and Buffalo has over the season been had a tendency to make themselves one-dimensional for no reason than to be one-dimensional, right? And there's nothing worse than falling behind in a game and then the other team is just fully aware that the run game was never a concern and continues not to be a concern. For the first time in like 30 years, there were 0 rushing attempts by a running back. Zero. Like that just tells you how unbalanced things are. And if heads don't roll after this game, like this game is literally the leveling point for your season. This is the last game you can probably lose, right? After that, it's running the table. So if heads don't roll after this game, it's time to cut bait and it's time to just start letting those coachings roll through because that's it. You're going to have to start making changes, like drastic changes. You instantly have to change the identity of this team immediately getting off of the plane when you come back from Tampa. You have to change the identity instantly. This whole building a culture thing, guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. It is frustrating as hell right now. And they're going to have to finally say winning is important. And this person isn't here anymore because winning is important. It's not about the culture anymore.
Right. Yeah. I remember, I think it was Matt Perino after the last game asked Coach McDermott, like, what he thought about Brian Dable's play calling. And Coach McDermott said that they're on the same page or something along the like he gave coach speak. I know it was coach speak. Like, let's not act like it was anything different. But sometimes you just got to admit it. Like, this isn't acceptable. And in the first quarter, I believe it was, or early in the second quarter, like when they came back from commercial break, they showed Coach McDermott on the sideline with Leslie Frazier. And I'm sure Brian Dable, who's up in the booth, was part of that conversation too. You normally don't see that from a head coach mid-game, like taking his coordinators to the side and saying, what's going on and what do we need to do? Like, you don't see that. So the fact that you saw that during the game, and I don't have my volume up, and I'll be watching this. Unfortunately, I'll have to watch this a second time. Oh God. But I didn't hear what Nance or Romo said about that. But if I'm looking at that as an observatory type of view, like I realize that that's not something that normally happens.
Right. Well, you look at it this way, Joe. I think there's, you talk about Josh being a franchise quarterback. And right now it is Josh is trying to will this team to victory. And there's some red flags there. One, this team can't handle pressure, right? But the thing about that is oftentimes when you're bringing pressure, the adage is you replace the blitzer, right? You find the route on that side and you replace the blitzer. Well, Josh is a well-trained quarterback, well-trained enough to know that now it's unbalanced, right? So he is looking to try and replace that blitzer. So there's some positive things here. The downside is he's not really helping himself when it comes to checking out of certain plays, and he's not really helping, and Dable's not really helping him by literally not calling a single run play the entire first half. Now, Josh could have checked out of most of those, right?
Sure.
Very possible. But you have to learn to take the pressure off this offensive line. Spencer Brown is getting absolutely schooled out there, and something has to give. And I'm not sure what it is, but the Diggs begging for a pass interference on a route is just that's frustrating stuff to me, right? When you lose focus as a player and you get your jersey tugged and you start making eyes with the ref. That's stuff that's a focus problem, right? And Buffalo had their season saved last year by some very fortunate penalties. And you know what you're not seeing this year? That happened, right? Like, I think that's one of the reasons you're seeing things, maybe the wheels come off the cart the way that they are. And I don't blame Diggs for trying to work the ref, but you have to work the ref not in the middle of a play,
Yeah, and I told the chat that as you were coming on. I don't know if you heard me or not. Like, that was the first question I wanted to ask. Like, when that happened, I said, we're down 24-3 right now. And the most upsetting thing to me is what I just saw. Like, Diggs looking to the sideline for a flag. Like, he could have had that. He could have adjusted to that ball. That ball wasn't that underthrown, where he easily could have had that. And who knows what happens after that play. If he's able to get away from the defender, he has a touchdown at that point. Worst case scenario, we're in field goal range after that play. Like,
I mean, what's the difference at this point between being down 24-3 and being down 24-6?
Oh, nothing at all. But there's a difference between a player showing effort and a player not showing effort, and that's what that was to me.
Well, and there were some really creative play calls. I thought Josh did a good job of checking out of that screen and throwing it to Davis to get him into the red zone. I thought that was a great look. That's not the play design there, right? So, and we saw some of the jet motions. Guess what? We're not seeing any more of. Once you get outside of that first 10-play script, they're gone again. Right? They're gone. You're not going to see him again the rest of the game. And, that Buffalo is going to throw the ball 55 times this game. Like, there's just no way around it. They're going to throw the ball 55 times. And, it's from this half on that they need to decide what kind of a football team they're going to be. They need to put up a great second half here to even put themselves back in the game. But the fact is, you could see Brady work through at the snap where the weaknesses are. Buffalo's been very predictable with what they're doing, right? They're going to play nickel and they're going to play zone off the nickel. This is not hard for them to figure out. Tampa's not doing anything fancy either. They're running the same package over and over and over again because it's effective, and Josh hasn't figured it out yet.
And the only play where I thought our defense did well was the grab by Mike Evans. Like, there's nothing you could do about that.
Was undefendable.
Nothing you could do about that. Milano gets in there. He gets pressure on Brady. He gets a hit on Brady. Brady just throws the thing up off his back foot. I wish Josh Allen could throw that well off his back foot. Jeez. And Mike Evans just makes a great grab on the sidelines, and it's a tiptoe,
undefendable, right? Like, you can't really complain about the angle that was taken. I mean, people are going to say that Teron lost coverage and zone coverage, right? That wasn't Evans wasn't his man at that point. But that's the thing is, you're playing against. Look at the receivers on that team. They all are very experienced receivers, and they all understand where gaps in zone coverage are. So you are making it easy. You're not seeing Dane Jackson being targeted against, right? Like, they're spreading the ball out very evenly, which is typically what Brady does. But what's frustrating to me is that they're bringing pressure. They're bringing 5 guys on probably 35% of snaps, right? Typically, that means they're playing man coverage on the backside of that. Why aren't we winning man coverage, right? Why aren't we winning that? That you look at the receivers that this Bills team has, and you expect them to win man coverage, and they're not. I don't know where that's breaking down yet. I'm not going to be able to see that till Tuesday or Wednesday, because it's not in frame, right? We can't see what's going wrong. But
I've seen Cole Beasley open a few times. I talked about this a little bit during the game. I think, like, I have no idea why Josh Allen isn't targeting Cole Beasley more. We talked about it a little bit in the pregame too. It's been this whole season. I mean, and you could look back at just last week, 4th down. He targets Cole Beasley, and to me, that's a read at the snap. Like, there's no one on the other side of the field. You can read that all day. Even if and I forget who was defending Beasley on the play, even if he stays on Beasley, he's outside of Beasley the whole time.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to speculate anything. I could, but gosh, the chat would light up. I don't want to speculate anything at all, but what else could it be? Like, last year, they were on the same page consistently.
Yeah.
And now this year, they're just not. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, I think there's an effort level there, right? Because at some point the team was rolling and everybody said, wow, this roller coaster is great. You lose a couple games, you're like, it's okay. We're ahead of where everybody thought we would be. And then this year's the season of expectations, right? Everybody expected the Bills to come out and mollywop the entire division. And then you turn around and you look at the newspaper and they're not as far ahead as everybody thinks. And then the rest of the league catches up with you. This league is about adaptation and making changes and evolving. And this is the same offense that was there in week 2, that was there in week 3. There's no evolution. And the things that they've tried to adjust, the plays just seem to get longer. Like, man, I don't know what it is, but having a 14, 15 play drive is not a crime. I mean, it is when you're down 24 points, right? It's a crime then, but it's not a crime in the first and second quarter.
Right.
Like, you need to stretch the games out. You don't want to be a Bills team that requires a 50-point offensive production, because the Bills offense has been predicated solely on getting turnovers. And you look, the Patriots were not going to turn the football over last game, and Tom Brady is not going to turn the football over this game. So you need to take advantage of your possessions, and you need to march yourself down the field, and you have to figure out a way to think your way through that. And they are not there, and that is solely on the coaching staff. You can blame Josh all you want, but the fact is Josh is a representation of his coaches at this point, because Josh has that contract. His coaches don't. So you do what you need to do in order to try and right that ship. But this is damning of both Dable and Ken Dorsey.
Right.
Like it's the offensive staff, OG Bobby Johnson. If I'm thinking somebody's going to get the can, it's OG Bobby Johnson. Look at the pressure that they're able to generate.
Yeah.
And it's not fancy.
Right. No, like you said, they're coming out there with the same stuff every single play, it seems like. And I do think, and I'm not making an excuse, I feel like Barrett has been pushing that line of going over the line of scrimmage too soon, and like he's either been reading it really well, or he's been early a few times and it hasn't been called.
Well, it's pretty easy to know when Buffalo's snapping the ball, because all you have to do is watch John Feliciano. I'm serious. Watch Feliciano this first offensive series, and you'll see when Josh is in shotgun, Feliciano will call protection, pump his arm, and then one count and the ball snap. Like, you just have to watch John Feliciano. It's not hard.
Perfect. That's what I need to know. So
I'm telling you, just watch the first series, man. Right. It's frustrating. So where are we with halftime? Are we almost back?
What's their names? Nance and Roma are talking something. Who knows? They're talking, saying, "Hey, they're getting ready to kick it off." I don't. Okay. Whatever. Let's enjoy the second half, guys. Yay!
I look at it this way, right? Buffalo has to come out and score touchdowns on their first 2 drives to make this a football game. If they go 3 and out on one of them, it's going to be a tough sell. They're going to need at least 2 turnovers to get back in the football game.
Right. And like you said, Tom Brady's not doing that.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's not doing that. So they did just kick the ball off. The Bills will get the ball at the 25-yard line. That's another thing. I hated Stevenson taking out to return it to a 25. Like, what's the point? Just get it to 25 every time. Just stop.
What was that double returner punt formation that they ran?
No idea.
In the first quarter.
No idea. I saw that too. Like, they're both back there, so forget blocking. Shotgun formation on first down. I'll let you go in a second here, Paul, after this play. Allen back there, 3 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top. They fake a handoff wide. Catches to Davis on the outside, and it's a first down. Paul, thanks for joining us on halftime, guys.
Hold on 1 second. Mario brought this up. I think it's a great point. Buffalo runs play action because it's a timing thing for Allen, right? Because if you don't run play action, Allen's trying to read at snap, right? And he runs off reads. Like, just nope. I'm gonna try and figure this out later. So play action, it's not about the running game, it's about timing for Allen. It's letting the receivers get their breaks.
I like it. All right, thanks for your analysis, Paul.
Later.
Take care. We'll see you post game. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, 1st and 10, Josh Allen shotgun again. Did they run the ball with Josh Allen? That's what that was. A run with Josh Allen gets 2 yards. So again, we want to thank Paul for joining us for the halftime show. Again, halftime of the Bills and Buccaneers broadcast here on Hashtag Sports, presented by LinkedInJobs.com. So make sure you check out LinkedIn Jobs. If you look for a job, you can go on there and put your application on their website. If you're a business, you can definitely go on there and look for the right candidate. So again, thank you to LinkedIn Jobs for sponsoring the halftime show, and thank you for Paul. Make sure you join Paul Mario as they do a post-game show after the game. Shotgun formation for Allen. Allen throws the ball complete to Diggs It's caught at the 45, and it's going to be 3rd and short for the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 2 for the Bills. Bills get the ball to start the second half, trailing 24-3. And again, I want to thank you guys all for joining us. Ross with a $1.99 donation. Did Mario curse the Bills with the Twitter ban? Listen, Mario can't be talking any crap right now because, the hashtag sports Twitter account banned on Twitter currently. On 3rd and short, they throw it to the line of scrimmage, and it's stopped at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 4th and short. I say go for it. I honestly say go for it. Thank you, Ross, for a $1.99 donation. Again, I appreciate all you guys being in here. Again, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Again, it's not my fault. The team does not play to our expectations. Don't go off the field. 4th and 2, we're going to punt. $12:30 to go, 12:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. Can't fake it. Don't you dare fake it. They fake it. They're not getting it. Don't. They fake the punt. Oh my gosh! What, you think they weren't going to be ready for a fake punt down by 21? You think they weren't going to be ready for a fake punt? Rita takes the handoff for a 2-yard loss. Like, why wouldn't you just go for it? That's so maddening. Like, they're not going to be ready for a fake punt in that situation. You run a fake punt when it's not expected. It's definitely expected close to midfield, down by 21 to start the 3rd quarter. Wow. Wow, that's just insane. Hey, listen, go. I get it. I get it. Take care, buddy. That's such a bad play call. Like, such a bad spot to run a fake punt. Such a bad spot to run a fake punt. I can't even begin to tell. And I'm sure most of you know how bad of a spot that is to run a fake punt, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So now Tampa has great field position to start off their first drive of the second half. Paul said we needed to score on our first 2 drives, touchdowns on our first 2 drives to make this game competitive, and we don't. And I agree with them. The only way we're going to make this game competitive is if we came out and scored early and often, and that just didn't happen here. Just didn't happen here. I think Tampa Bay starts running the ball a little bit more, run some clock. I agree with Paul. And that's why I said, we needed to go for it there. We needed to go for it. That's a terrible play call on that spot. Well, I try. I try to keep my composure. They run on first down with Fournette. He gets to the 40-yard line, gain of 2. I know my kids are watching. But what a terrible play call. All right, we're in the 3rd quarter, so I need to switch that. Other than that, in a few seconds here, I'll have to switch the score anyway. Shotgun, back to pass, over the middle. Pass is incomplete. Gronk was too open. Didn't know what to do, so he drops it. Because he's open. You can make that. Oh, it's behind him. That's Tom Brady's fault. Tom Brady stinks. Boo! Who's Tom Brady anyway? 6th round draft pick. 5th round draft. I don't know. 199. So, whatever that is. If I'm Tampa, I want to get rid of Tom Brady. That's what I want to do. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 8. Bill send pressure up the middle, almost gets there, and Gronk is stopped before the line. That's not Gronk, I'm sorry. Number 84 is stopped on 4th down. 4th and 2, they're going to show you how to go for it. They're going to show you what you do on a 4th and 2 when you're up by 21, not alone when you're down by 21. Bratt with the reception. So it's 4th and 1, 11:30 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Brady and shotgun. Why wouldn't you just run Brady? It is a long 1 yard. I would say 4th and 2. Never mind. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver now as the running back goes. Cameron Bratt was in. Pass deflected in the air. And it's almost intercepted. Batted around a few times by the Bills in the backfield. Hyde might have had a chance. There's a flag down. Of course there is. Of course there is. I'll just flag be on Buffalo. Because Tampa Bay hasn't had a penalty all day, so why would they have one now? Nope, Tom Brady's still walking off the field. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. It's still Buffalo's ball. Relax. It was after the play. Personal fouls on Ed Oliver. What'd he do? Like I just don't know what Ed Oliver did here. But they're not going to show it. Because why would you show it? Harpoon, the score is 24-3. I put it on the bottom of the screen for everybody. See? 24-3. 24-3. No, it's 24-3. Emmanuel Sanders will not return to the game. He's out with a knee injury. Some other scores from around the league. The Lions in the red zone trailing the Broncos 13-10. The 4th quarter starting there. Chargers and Giants charged up 30-7. Started the 4th quarter there. And the 49ers are taking care of business up 17-6. They have the ball 3rd and goal. Now 4th and goal. So it looks like they might have to settle for a field goal against Cincinnati. Yeah. Dragon Wolf, that's been a big problem all year too. Undisciplined, not even close. Jay Boogie says, no, we're not back in this. We're not back in this. If we would score on our first drive. Buffalo about to have the same record as the Browns. Yes, we are. And the Colts. Yep. And we lost the Colts, so we'll do an tiebreaker there. Again, we have to win out. After, like Paul said at halftime, after this game, if we have any playoff hopes, we have to win out. Because 10-7 for us will not make the playoffs. I think a 10-7 team gets in the playoffs, but not us, because we lose every single tiebreaker. It's the biggest odds of running back touches. Big. No, Apex, I agree. I agree with you, Apex. Like, there's nothing. That's not what I want to show Apexes. I don't know why I didn't, but like nothing on this offensive side of the ball. Like, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens tomorrow. Shotgun formation for Allen. 1st down. Singletary to his left as a decoy. Oh, they ran the ball! Singletary to the 30, to the 40, 45. Gets close to midfield. Oh, jeez. right, let me get DM Meg's comment here. Again, DM Meg, thank you for the super chat. $5 for the drink you'll need after this dumpster fire. And we ran the ball, though. That's exciting. First run by run back today. That's like 20 yards. Huh. All right. Allen, quick pass to Diggs. Diggs gets inside Buccaneer territory to the 39-yard line. Give me another first down. The re-showing what Ed Oliver did, I guess. All right. Still don't get what he did. Oh, wow. Now I do. Now I do. He deserved the person. I think they both did. For how late that was after the play. They both were going at it, but whatever. The person who retaliates always gets the penalty. And they were looking for a screen, broken up by Tampa Bay. Throws at the feet of Singletary. So it's incomplete, 2nd and 10. 10:09 to go in the third quarter. We decoyed the decoy. We got him. I like McDermott's hat. And on 16-25, 162 yards and an interception. There are receivers top of the screen. See, I'm not happy to see Ed Oliver get a 15-yard penalty there. I'm just not. Beasley, incomplete. 10 for Beasley, it's incomplete. Just out of the reach of Singletary, only able to get one hand on it. Goody was able to get one hand on it because if he didn't, that would have been intercepted. 3rd and 10 from the 39-yard line. Hey, guys, if you don't get this third down, go for it. Don't fake punt it. Beasley gets the ball, gets the catch, run up field, get the first down. First down. First down. Oh, they're marking him short. They're saying it's 4th and inches. Wow. I thought he got it. But like it's a 3-step drop. And Vea's still in there. Like he has no time. They're saying it's 4th and 1. Run Allen up the middle. Like, that makes sense. They run Allen. He gets the first down. First down for Buffalo at their own, the Tampa Bay 27-yard line. I don't know what that was, but it's a 2-yard loss is what nets. So it's 2nd and 12. Screen pass to Singletary. Gets to 25, to 20. Gets 4 stop bounce at the 20-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and about 2. Yeah, they haven't ran all game. They haven't ran all game. They have one run play to run play to run back. In Apex, they shouldn't be giving the ref shouldn't be giving anything. They should be calling a fair game, and they're just not. But that's not why we're losing. Bills 0 for 7 on 3rd downs today. 0 for 7. 3rd and 3. That's a short 3, but all right. Shotgun formation, 2 run back set. Allen gonna run up the middle, gets first down, gets inside of 10, inside of 5. Josh Allen finally probably throws the ball more off frustration than anything else. Gets in the end zone for the Buffalo Bills. And with 7:29 to go in the third quarter, an 18-yard touchdown run by Josh Allen makes this one 24-9. Extra point pending. Of course. Extra point pending. Pass coming for the extra point. 9-play drive leads to 7 points for the Buffalo Bills. Next point's up, and the next point is good. So with 7:29 to go in the third quarter, the Buffalo Bills do get a touchdown on the board, and it's 24-10. Now, can this defense step up? I wonder what would happen if we went for on 4th and 2 in the last drive. Hubbard. Trubisky. At commercial break right now. Justin says, keep it up. You know, I know the Bills scored. I know we're only down 2 scores here in the third quarter. Get all that. I do. But it hasn't looked good this whole game. I mean, if the Bills make this 1-score game at any point, first of all, I'll be very excited. Don't get me wrong. Very excited. But I'll be surprised. Like, where would that have been the whole first half, right? Like, it's just insane, guys. Just absolutely insane. All right. So Manny Sanders is out for the game. I think I said that already. 7 carries for Josh Allen for 66 yards. 1 carry for Singletary for, 20-something yards. 1 carry for Singletary for 29 yards. 1 carry for Breida on the fake punt for -3 yards. Good job. Good job. Brady, 20 of 29 for 222 yards and a passing touchdown. He's been sacked once. Technically, the first play of the game was a sack. Cincinnati's in the red zone, trailing the 49ers 20-6. Chargers are up 37-7 over the Giants, and the Broncos are up 31-10 over the Lions. Lions are in the red zone. 29th rushing touchdown for Josh Allen is tied 5th all-time in Bills franchise history for rushing touchdowns. Getting ready to kick the ball off. Not a surprise time for an onside kick either, so don't do that. Thank you. Kicks the ball back into the end zone. And it's going to be another touchback. So the Buccaneers will start at their own 25-yard line. Since 2016, 96 targets for 37 touchdowns in the end zone for Mike Evans. That's the most. Both of those are most in that time. Mike Evans is now the career TD leader in Tampa. 2 touchdowns ahead of Mike Allstott. Oh, Mike Allstott. I remember him. Miss him. Shotgun formation. Tom Brady on 1st and 10. They run the ball on 1st down. Gets about 9 on the first down carry. It's number 27 with the carry for Tampa Bay. They literally can run anybody. Remember, Tom Brady has burned us for a few yards already in this game. They literally can run anybody. Wouldn't matter. Would not matter one bit. Ronald Jones on the carry. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter Run the ball again. They do get the first down. They get 1 yard on the play. Dane Jackson on the tackle. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. Check information once again. 1st and 10, 6:15 to go in the third quarter. Hand the ball off. This time tackled for a loss. About 3-yard loss on the play. It's Edmonds and Phillips making the tackle. It's going to be 2nd and 12, so you only give them a loss of 2. Again, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports Live to watch the game between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills. Tampa Bay up 24-10, 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 12, 2 wide receivers set, and that's going to be a offsides on the defense. It's going to be Addison, who I just love. Let me get rid of him this year too, in my opinion. So it's going to be 2nd down, 2nd and 7. Just letting time run off the clock. Like I said, Tampa Bay's going to try to extend drives here. 6 penalties for 46 yards for the Bills, 1 for 5 for the Buccaneers. 2 wide receivers set, both at the bottom of the screen. Brady and shotgun, looking, throwing over the middle. Has Gronk, overthrows him barely. Gronk almost able to make an incredible catch, unable to come down with it. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Gronk laying out for that one. Almost had it. Hit off of his hand on his helmet and just couldn't corral it in. Third and 7, big 3rd down here. Over the middle, pass is incomplete. He drops it. He's open, but it's dropped and it's incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and 7. Buccaneers are going to be forced to punt. Bills defense got lucky. Yes, they did. He was open in the middle of the field. That's Godwin open in the middle of the field. Brady puts down his numbers. That's a catch and a 1st down. Buccaneers are going to punt. They don't fake it because they're smart. They're going to try to stay away from it. And it's going to be downed at the 22-yard line. So Buffalo will take over at their own 22-yard line, trailing 24-10. Off their first touchdown, they're going to go for another one. It's Christmas, the season of giving. Again, guys, I hope you all have a great holiday season. I'll be with you through it all next week against the Panthers. The following week, again, against New England in New England. Good, bad, or ugly, I will be here for every single game. So make sure if you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, hit that subscribe button. If you like this video, again, it takes 2 seconds to hit that click. Really helps out the channel. I'll try to even give you a thumbs up that's not weird. And yeah, leave a comment. Let me know. Share, whatever you want to do. Momentum's beginning to shift a little bit. I can feel that, Justin. But again, I'm not feeling it. As Apex said earlier, the Bills have shown me nothing that tells me they can turn this into a competitive game. They'll have to be up like 17 points before I'm like, you know what, we can win this. I mean, they just have not. They did not look good at all in the first half, and I'm still trying to get over that. Commercial break here. I liked it. I just didn't put it up. Let's go Buffalo. Back with his negative people. I mean, did the Bills show us anything in that first half that you were impressed with? Just saying. Just saying. But it is 24-10. We got the ball back, and it's still third quarter. So weirder things have happened in the NFL. Let me say that. Weirder things have happened. But I mean, even on that drive, Gronk has a chance to make a big catch, unable to corral it. Godwin's open over the middle, drops it. Like, that's not good defense. I'll take him out of luck. I did say at the beginning of this game, I didn't get how we won this one. I just wanted to win. I just wanted to win. That's all I want to do. I don't care if we win this one 25-24 because the refs miscounted the points and gave us an extra one on accident. I don't care. Don't care. They decided that one touchdown was worth 8 points. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers set. They run the ball again. And this time it is Breida who gets about 5, maybe 6 yards on the carry. So he now has positive yards on the day. Tony Romo trying to bring the thin tie back. Good for him. Good for him. Breida on a second consecutive run, and this time the Bills go up the middle, and it's going to be a first down to the 39-yard line. Breida's getting excited. This Bills team getting a little momentum, getting pumped up. Hey, look what happens when you run the ball, when you mix it up. You scored a touchdown in your last drive. You get a couple first downs here. Might even open up the pass game a little bit. Maybe. Something crazy. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Allen fakes the pass, fakes out the defender, and he's able to gain yards. I don't know how he did that. That was not by design. But Allen created everything on that play. Everything. And it's 4 yards, 5 yards, and a first down. Or not first down, but 2nd and 5 instead of 2nd and 10. Second and 5, Allen changing things at line of scrimmage. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Goes over the middle, and it's incomplete. Got deflected in the air. It's intent for Breida. Definitely one of those ones that when you get bad in the air, you have to hold your breath a little bit. Vita Vea with the deflection, with the tip pass. Again, that's what you taught as a lineman is if you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up. And that's what Vea did. Unfortunately for Tampa, luckily for Buffalo, no one was there. 3rd and 5 for the Bills. 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Lots of Bills jerseys in the stands today. So good to see Bills Mafia showing up. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Throw a screen pass to Singletary. He has to make a guy miss. He is unable to do so. It's going to be 4th and 3. We have to punt. We have to punt from where we're at. Spin says go for it. You have to punt. Don't fake punt it. Don't fake punt it. 4th and 3. Looks like the offense might be staying out there. If you're going to call a punt, do it early. You don't waste the timeout because you didn't have the right play call in. Now you're going to take the penalty. Take the delayed game. Don't you dare call timeout now. Punt team goes out there. Three seconds, 2 seconds. Now it's a delay game. They don't give them the delay game. Good. Punt is caught at the 10-yard line. Yeah, I mean, it looked like Coach McDermott wanted to go for it, but last minute changed his mind and said punt. And when the camera was on him when he said punt, he did not look happy about it. So I don't know if there was a miscommunication. Don't know what happened there, but it's going to be 1st and 10 for New England, or for I keep saying that. I see Tom Brady. It's in New England. For Tampa Bay at their own 10-yard line. 2:11 to go in third quarter. Bills down 24-10. Tampa Bay backed up a little bit here. Let's see the kind of drive they can put together. Brady starts this drive under center. They hand the ball off on first down. Run up the middle for about a gain of 2. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. Again, what Tampa Bay is going to do, what Tom Brady is going to try to do is just extend drives, long drives. They're okay with not scoring another point because this defense is holding the Buffalo Bills pretty well. Only 18 yards this quarter. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 8. 4 wide receiver set. Over the middle, pass is complete. Evans on the catch. Gets the ball to the 35-yard line. That's well good enough for a first down. Yeah, plenty of people will second guess why they didn't go for it there. I'm sure. Plenty of people will second guess, including me, why they went for a fake punt instead of going for it on 4th and 2 on the first drive of the second half. Shotgun formation. They run it out of shotgun. Back to line of scrimmage. No more. That's going to be a flag on you, Oliver. Don't do that. That's a flag. That should have been a flag on Oliver. Absolutely should have been. The 3 Bills players were forcing Fournette back, and Oliver came from behind and went low on him. That should be a penalty. That's a safety issue. That's a safety issue. 30 seconds left in the third quarter, trailing Tampa Bay 24-10. Tampa Bay has the ball 2nd and 10. Screen pass out to the flat. Dane Jackson makes a good tackle. It's now 3rd down. Bills changing up the defense a little bit. It's going to be the last play of the third quarter. Last play of the third quarter, Buffalo trailing Tampa Bay 24-10. Heading into the fourth quarter. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Appreciate all you guys for sticking with me, even though we have not been thrilled about this game or truly most of this season as far as the Buffalo Bills are concerned. But I do appreciate you guys sticking with me. And again, I'll be here with you every single game. There's a reason, though, why I picked Tampa Bay at the beginning of this game. There's a reason why I picked Tampa Bay on Wednesday. Again, join me every Wednesday at 10 o'clock for my live predictions, both straight up and against the spread. Still doing pretty well overall, both straight up and against the spread. If you went with my picks against the spread all year, you're winning some money. So I always will take that over losing money for sure. I'll win more, but we'll take what we can get. In fact, I won my parlay today, so I'm happy about that. So again, guys, the Bills trailing 24-10 heading into the fourth quarter. Some other games from around the league. Some of the games close to final because, again, some games start at 4:05. Compared to 4:25. So the Denver game is at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Denver up 31-10 in the red zone. And the Chargers-Giants game, 4 minutes left in that one. 37-13, the Chargers over the Giants. The 49ers are still up on the Bengals with 11:52 left in that game there. So here it's 24-10. Again, tonight, starting 8:20, you got the Green Bay Packers at home against the Chicago Bears. Some finals from around the league earlier today. You got the Cleveland Browns up on beat the Ravens 24-22. The Dallas Cowboys beat the Washington football team 27-20. You got the Las Vegas Raiders getting demolished by the Kansas City Chiefs 48-9. The Seahawks beating the Texans 33-13. The Titans beating the Jaguars 20-0. The Jets losing to the Saints 30-9, and the Falcons beating the Panthers 29-21. Those are the scores from around the league. Again, the Bills trailing this one 24-10. Snoop comes in, says, let's go defense. Listen, we have probably 2, maybe 3 possessions left in this game, okay? So this defense needs to step up. We need to exactly what we did in the third quarter. We need to do that again here in the fourth quarter. We held them to less than 50 yards in that fourth quarter or third quarter of total offense. We need to stop them here on this third down. I believe it's coming up to a third down. We need to stop them here, get the ball back, and score on this possession. On this next possession, we need to score. See, I don't like saying things like, at least we're not this team or that team. 3rd and 6. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Shotgun for Tom Brady. Tom Brady looking. The line almost gets there, and that pass is incomplete. That should be intentional grounding. There's a flag down. Don't call roughing the passer. Don't you dare call roughing the passer on Milano. The Bills defense is coming off the field, so I think it's going to be against the Buccaneers. There are fouls on both teams. Holding on the defense, holding on the offense. So it's going to be a third down again. Way to bail them out. Bail them out. 3rd and 6 yet again. Third and 6 yet again. 14:55 now to go in the fourth quarter. Now they're going to pick it up. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Bills send a little more pressure over the middle. Pass is complete. Into Buffalo Bills territory. That's Mike Evans. Wow. I want to see that defensive hold. I want to see it. Please, show it to me. I don't even know who was on, to be honest with you. But we give Tom Brady another shot. First and 10 from 42-yard line. Brady under center. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. They run the ball. Fournette finds a hole because it's huge. Gets 7 on the play. Doesn't even matter. Pick 6 would be nice, Justin. $13:55 to go here in the fourth quarter now. Who's on Tron? All right, so I know who it's on now. But I want to see it. I didn't see it. Did somebody else see it? Because I see it. I mean, I didn't see the play. I'm not saying the refs were right or wrong. I have no idea. 2 wide receivers top of the screen on 2nd and 3. Run the ball again. Fournette gets the first down, gets inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 20. It's about the 15-yard line before Hyde makes the tackle. Yeah, this will put them up. No, even if we send them to a field goal at this point, puts them with 3 scores. And like I said, we have 2, maybe 3 possessions left in this game. Tom Brady gets a screen pass away, and he's taken down for a 1-yard loss by Johnson. Johnson with a good read on the play, again, the tackle. And it's going to be 2nd and 11. All right, Harpoon, watch. I said 2 or 3 possessions. We haven't had a possession yet, and there's 12:20 to go in the fourth quarter. So let's just watch, see if I was right. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Over the middle, passes. Is that intercepted by Dane? No, he can't hold on to it. Dane undercuts a route. And even when we think we almost have a break, Dane can't. Dane. You could change the whole game right there. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 10. Run a screen pass. Get to about the 6. So it's going to be 4th down. You kick the field goal. I know it's close and you want to go for it, but you kick the field goal. Play smart. Don't give Buffalo a shot. I mean, I would appreciate it if you did. It's not a big stop. It's still what they're going for. Okay. This is a big stop. Why would you go for it here? Like, what is good about going for it here? Wow. 3 wide receivers bottom of the screen. Thank you. 3 wide receivers bottom of the screen. All right, Tom Brady calls a timeout. Thank you. Thank you. And they just ran out clock. That's all they were doing. Well, Spin, they didn't even really try that hard, did they? Like, if you want to I get trying to draw off sides. I get all that, but Brady's still talking on the field, though. This isn't okay. Good. Thank you. This isn't putting your foot on their necks. Is going for a 3 possession game. Making it a 3 possession game is more important than making it 31-10. Making it 27-10 is more important than making it 31-10. Ryan Suckup in for the field goal. $11:24 to go in the 4th quarter. This would make it a 3 possession game if Suckup makes this 24-yard field goal attempt. Snap is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 11:20 to go in the 4th quarter. Buccaneers up now 27-10. So for me, to be honest with you, that pretty much seals the fate for the Buffalo Bills, in my opinion, unless we get a turnover. I just don't see us come back in this one. This offense, again, only put up for as much as this Bills team seemed to control the 3rd quarter, we put up 7 points. So a lot of people on Twitter were not happy about the Bills punting it on 4th and 2 towards midfield or 4th and 3, whatever it was, doesn't matter. Cincinnati only trailed by a touchdown with 9:20 to go in that game. Who we like as OC for us? I don't know. I don't know who. Like, I'm not there to talk about who's to blame. I mean, at this point, I really don't know. We talked about Ken Dorsey filling in for Brian Daboll when Brian Daboll left, but the way this season's played out, can you give it to him? Like, I honestly don't know. I just don't know. Like, Ken Dorsey is the one name that sticks to everyone's mind when you think of new offensive coordinator, but I'm just not sure if that's who I want in there. But we'll see. Again, still some time left in the season. So I'm really disappointed. Me too. I really am. I really am. Not just in this game, in this season. Like I thought, the Bills, even though they've lost 5 games up to this point, most of them were close. Not all of them are close. So even if we lost this game, I was expecting a close one. Stevenson not going to return this one. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 25, and it just wasn't. From beginning to end, it just wasn't. So. And then we have to get ready to play next week. (27-10), shotgun formation. And back to pass, running for his life already. Has a quick out to Dawson Knox, picks about 4. Like, honestly, Josh Allen has 0 time. No time. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 6. Pass to Diggs is complete to the 38. 1st down. 10:40 to go. There's a flag at the snap. Pass attempt for Beasley is incomplete. Dermott's looking for a hole against Beasley. Offsides on defense. So we're going to free play. We decided to throw it for a 5-yard out instead. Shotgun formation. They run it on 1st and 5. Singletary gets to the 50, 45, gets pushed out of bounds in Tampa Bay territory. There's nothing to be excited about in this game at all. At all. I want to try, but that first half drained me. This team is just draining sometimes. Just draining to watch. We run it in the second half. We finally do well. We didn't run it at all in the first half. Not a single run in the first half. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Allen's going to run this time. Allen has room in the middle of the field. He takes it outside to the 25, to the 20, 15. Inside the red zone, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bills. And gets up gimpy. That's what happens when you run your quarterback a lot. Almost fumbled the ball, too. Nine rushes for 94 yards for Josh Allen. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Allen looking to throw, throws over the middle. Touchdown, Dawson Knox into the end zone with 9:07 to go. And that's a quick drive by the Bills. Quick drive to make it 27-16. Good job by Allen. What is going for 2 do? Next point's up, and the next point is good. 9:07 to go in the game. Bills make it that much closer, make it 27-17. So now the defense needs to stop. That's one possession from Buffalo, though. I said 2 to 3, right? And I was told that I'm just guessing. And it's an educated guess. That's what I do. I heard you the first time. I understand. It's all right. Aaron doesn't get any anyway, so it's fine. We need a turnover. Tom Brady's not going to turn the ball over. Is that what Tom Brady does? He almost did with Dane Jackson. Dane Jackson can't catch, so. Oh, wow. So it's still like I said before, crazier things have happened in the NFL. Crazier things have happened in the NFL, but it does not look great for the Buffalo Bills. Again, there's still nothing to be excited about. Like, I'm still just sitting here, just feel like I'm just watching this slow and agonizing thing taking place. I'll take a strip sack. That's more possible. In fact, strip by the running back is possible. Forcing a fumble, that's possible. So it comes in and says, "Let's go defense." I know we're trying to get hyped. I get it. I do. We're trying. Thank you guys for joining me on #sports. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. It helps out the channel immensely, and we appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. All these things help out the channel, and we appreciate all of them. We appreciate all you guys who have contributed over the past 4 years, and we will continue to provide you the best Buffalo Bills content we know how to. Again, just simply hit that thumbs up button. It'll help out the channel immensely. Thank you so much. So we can score. We need to score. Score some points. Yeah. So they should run the ball at least twice on the first set of 3 downs. They should run the ball twice. They should run the ball at least twice on the first set of downs. Josh Allen's foot being looked at. Must be nice to have trust in people looking at your body where you can just let them do it and not watch what they're doing. Oh, I can't. Anyway, kicks in the air. This one has to be returnable because it's recovered at the 5. Taken to the 30, 35. Bass forces him out of bounds at the 36-yard line. Good job there. Glad there's a flag down, so that's good. That's good. If it's on us, I'll be blown away. Holding on the return team. So it's going to be first down. Anthony Nelson on the hold. Why they place it? Because they didn't run the ball. Because they didn't have a good play call. You know what I'm trying to say. Maybe someone else's. Maybe Ken Dorsey's calling plays in the second half. I know Allen's hurt. He knows he's hurt. The coaching staff knows he's hurt. They're starting at the 10-yard line. Single back set. They still should run the ball at least twice here. Run the ball twice. Fournette gets the outside. Nice tackle. Poyer gets the tackle for no gain on the play. Gets in the hole, and it's going to be 2nd and 9. They gave him a yard. They gave him a yard. I didn't see it, but okay. He steps back on his own. Like, the ball's down at the 10-yard line. He stepped back on his own. Poyer didn't force him back. It's like 9-8-20 to go. Shotgun formation. They sure ran it again. Throw up in the air. Dane Jackson, that's going to be pass interference. Good breakup if it's not. Dane Jackson on Gronk does his thing, forces the breakup, and it's no pass interference. All right, I'm good with it. I just don't get how does Dane Jackson get called for pass interference on the one they got called for pass interference on and not there? There was more contact on that one than the last time Dane Jackson got, like, that. To me, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. I'll take it. 3rd and 9, 8:21 to go. 8:21 to go. Now they're going to pass again. Another completion stops the clock. Another completion stops the clock. 8:17. Bills are feeling it. Maybe it's time we start feeling it too. Maybe it's that time. People loving some Dane Jackson right now. Maybe it's time we start feeling it. Allen, get ready. But there goes a whole running attack if he's hurt. Punts in the air. They didn't fake it. Does not look like a good punt, though. Takes a Buffalo Bills bounce. And Buffalo have the ball in Tampa Bay territory. 1st and 10, 8:08 to go. Bills down by 10. Dun, dun, dun. Video's frozen. Guys, hit the restart. Everyone hit the restart. 1, 2, 3. I hit restart. I'm back. Let me know if that fixes everything. Hey, let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Allen's giving a thumbs up, saying, yeah, I've been hurt before. Allen's 304 total yards. But again, he's not going to run the ball now. Takes the handoff, quick pass is deflected, bad down at the line of scrimmage. I mean, there's 8:04 left. We're still on by 10. Let's juice it up a little bit, but not all the way there yet. All right. Let's see if we can score. Let's see if we get first down on this possession. Again, Allen being hurt. Don't know what's going to happen here. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 10. You definitely go for it on 4th down, though, if it's 4th and less than 10. Allen, it's time to throw. What? Catch made by Beasley. Gets close to a first down. I don't think he got the first down, though. It's a close spot. Gets out of bounds with 7:58 to go. That pass is on the money. He does get the first down, but he does not. So he's going to be short. 3rd and 1, though. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Beasley's coming out on 3rd and 1. Since when does Beasley come out on 3rd and 1? Come on. Be smart. And we got to hurry up. Time is still against us here. I don't know why they're getting so hyped. We're going for it on 4th and 1. 1 for 9 on 3rd down today. We're going for it on 4th and 1. Shotgun formation again. They don't hand off. They get it, though. Singletary gets the first down, gets about 3 on the play. Still got to hurry up a little bit. 3 timeouts, 7 minutes to go, down by 10. You got to have a little urgency here. Little urgency. Shotgun formation through. Our receivers top of the screen, went to the bottom. Allen's going to take off. JPP's right there. Says, nope, not happening. Not happening. No gain on the play. Surprised Allen took off there. Maybe they were hoping that Tampa Bay would be surprised too, but JPP was not having it. Fakes to the outside on Dawkins, cuts back inside, and it's no gain on the play. Hey, Jared. Through our receivers top of the screen. Take the handoff, quick throw. This one's complete to Beasley. Gets a first down and more inside the 25. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Are we going to get excited just for Tom Brady to crush us again? Again? First and 10 from the 23. Shotgun formation through our receivers top of the screen. 550. No urgency. Catch is made. Out of bounds. That's Diggs. Catch is made. First down. Let's go. Score touchdown quick, guys. Score touchdown quick. Let's go. Nice comeback route by Diggs. Toe tapping Diggs. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Let's score. Tom Brady knows how to run clock better than anybody. First and 10 from the 11. Shotgun formation once again. Allen has time over the middle. Passes complete Singletary inside the 10, but not much further to the 9. Again, stop wasting time here. There's a flag down. Allen's pointing in the direction of Tampa Bay, roughing the passer. So it's going to be 1st and goal. I don't think that's roughing the passer. I don't think that's roughing the passer. I don't. I'm sorry. They're saying he went below the knee, maybe. I guess. I don't like that call. I don't like that call. But it helps the Bills. I'll take it. Shotgun formation. It's about time we get one. 4 wide receiver set to the top, to the bottom. Knox goes in motion. Looking that way. Allen to Gabe Davis. A little high, incomplete. 4:57 to go. Bills down by 10. All 3 timeouts. I'm ready to be hurt. I'm ready to be hurt. Don't forget, guys, it is a 10-possession game. So if it's 4th down, if it's 4th and goal from the 1, do we kick a field goal and make a 1-possession game, though? I just don't know. I just don't know. 2nd and goal. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. 1 to the bottom. Wish Sanders was healthy right now. And looking over the middle, beast. No, that's Gabe Davis. Touchdown, Davis. Touchdown, Buffalo. Touchdown, Buffalo. We're about to get hurt by Brady again then. 4-yard touchdown reception to Gabe Davis. And what was once 24-3 is now 27-23. Extra point pending. Wow. Extra point pending. Bass on to kick the extra point. Extra point's up, and the extra point is good. 4th quarter, defense now needs to step up more than ever before. But I just don't know if we're getting the ball back. I just don't know if we're getting the ball back. That's the problem. We're about to see a 4.5-minute drive where we see like 3/3 and 3rd and 3s. And they'll just pick up every one. What's with the reverse banana kick? I don't know. Brady's mad. It's nice seeing Brady mad sometimes, but I just see a 4.5-minute drive. Josh Allen, 7 TDs, 0 interceptions in the 4th quarter. Is that this season? I wish he'd have more than 7 touchdowns in 14 weeks, but whatever. Whatever. Man. Yeah, I mean, if this was there in the first half, we'd have a back and forth game. It would have been a lot more fun. But it's what it is at this point. We're down by 3. Oh, man. Down by 3. 2 TDs for Buffalo in the last 4.5 minutes. Don't onside kick it. Don't do anything stupid. See, that's what I mean. Like when we have to get this pumped up for the defense, I just don't know if I can trust the defense right now. I just don't know if I kick it in the back of the end zone, please. Don't let him return it. Thank you. 1st and 10 at the 25. That's where Brady will start. What's going to be a 4-minute and 53-second drive or a score. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, D. Let's be positive. Positive energy. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't heard anything more about Lamar Jackson's ankle. Hopefully he's all right because I hate injuries. I mean, if Lamar is out for the Baltimore Ravens for an extended period of time, that really hurts their playoff chances. Obviously. This is by uncles. Oh, ulcers. Uncles or ulcers. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set, 4 wide receiver set for Tom Brady. Bill sent 5 over the middle, passes complete. Edmonds is there with the tackle right away. Gain of 5 to the 30-yard line. Bengals have tied it. Bengals have tied it with a minute to go. Let's do the same thing. Cameron Bratt on the reception, by the way. Shotgun formation once again on 2nd and 5. Watch the run. Watch the running back. Watch the run back in the backfield. Brady looking to throw. Quick out. Complete to Evans. That's a first down to the 41-yard line. 4 minutes now to go. With 4 minutes to go, I mean, we're running out of time. We're running out of time to stop Brady, right? We got to start thinking about timeouts at some point. Maybe McDermott's waiting to use timeout until like we get him to 2nd and 10 or even further behind the sticks. But 3:45 to go now. Send the ball, 10 seconds on the play clock. They run the ball up the middle for about 4. It's gonna be. You gotta think about timeouts. You really do. 3:30 to go. 2nd and 6. The clock is ticking. You're right. Okay, they do call their first timeout. They should put if they call their first timeout right away, they should 3:35 to go. Okay. The Bills call their first timeout with 3:35 to go. 2nd and 6. This is it. This is it. Like, I mean, the Bills are saying, hey, we need to stop you here. That's what the Bills are saying right now. 2nd and 6. Swing back set. Brady under center. They hand the ball off. No, he fakes the handoff. Play action. He's open. Oh, incomplete. Overthrows his receiver. And it's 3rd and 6. That stops the clock with 3:30 to go. Good play action, though. Good play action. Just over the fingertips of Godwin. He had him. He had him. And the Bills didn't really bite on the fake. They just, Dane Jackson just fell a step behind. That's all. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. I can't watch. I have to watch. I'm telling you guys. I can't watch. I have to watch. This is a car accident. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set. This is Tom Brady. He's picking this up. No, he's not. Come on, Buffalo. Bills send 5. Pressure gets to Brady. He gets away. How does he get away? There's a flag down. How does he get away? Mario Addison again misses a sack. Who's the flag on? Both teams seemed upset. Both teams seemed upset. There's a fouls against both teams. At least that time they got it, so we can't be upset about that, right? Holding offense, holding defense. At least that time they got it, so it's still going to be 3rd down. So they owe us one. They're going to miss this time. How does he get away? It's Tom flipping Brady. You couldn't sack stinking Ryan Tannehill, was it? Like, 3rd and 6. 4 wide receiver set. 3 at the top of the screen, went to the bottom. Bills still have 2 timeouts. Bills setting pressure up. Milano's coming. Milano gets there, and he's not tackling him. He's not missing a tackle. Let's go. Green screen falls. Let's go. 3:11 to go. Did the Bills call timeout? The Bills call timeout. I'll fix my green screen in a second. I don't care. Did the Bills call timeout? Milano, delayed blitz, comes up the middle. And Brady doesn't have a chance. Let's go. They did call timeout. 4th and 16. I'll fix my green screen in a second. I apologize for the blah, 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 blah. Whatever's back there is back there at this point. Don't even care. Tampa Bay, Buffalo. 4th and 16. They have a timeout. I can try to fix this, right? Let me try to fix this real quick for you guys, because I know it has to be distracting as hell. Back to punt. Nice on screen there. All right, back to punt. Punt's in the air. This one is returnable from the 18. Stevenson has the ball at the 20 to about the 23-yard line. That's where the Bills will take over. 3:05 to go. 1 timeout. It goes down again. I'll get this. We're at commercial break, guys. Let me try to fix my green screen so I don't hurt somebody like me. Oh, man. Bills have the ball down by 3. There's no way you would have convinced me that this was going to happen about 25 minutes ago. That's for sure. Bills have the ball down by 3. Bills, not a good record this season in one-score games. 3:05 to go. Allen shotgun, 3 wide receivers set. Rolling to his right, looking. Finds Diggs. Clock keeps rolling because he was knocked backwards. Clock keeps going. Diggs, 7 receptions, 74 yards, 2nd and 6, 2:40 to go. Again, guys, you just joined. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button as we are excited as the Bills trying to make a comeback, down 24-3 at one point. And look at the throw. Rolling to his left this time. He's going to take off for it. He's going to get the first down and get out of bounds. Allen hurt earlier in this game, stays in the game. Our leading rusher has over 100 yards rushing now in this game. Over 400 total yards, I believe, at this point for Josh Allen. And he has basically led this team back. Again, down 24-3. And that's going to be a first down for the Buffalo Bills. 1st and 10. Josh Allen, 101 rushing yards. Why is Diggs on the sideline right now? Get that boy in the game. 2:24 to go. 1 timeout. Down by 3. 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line. Shotgun formation. Blitz coming. Knox with the catch. Unable to make the guy miss. But it's a 4-yard gain to 39. Hurry up. Let's go. Urgency. Get another play before the 2-minute warning. This is when you want to get another play before the 2-minute warning, in my opinion. This you have enough time to try to get another play on. But it doesn't look like the Bills are in any rush to do that. 3 wide receiver set. Nope, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning in Tampa. 4th quarter. Bills down by 3. I don't know why Diggs is on the sideline. I was wondering that too. This is Josh Allen's 3rd career rushing game, 100-yard rushing game. So we have the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Who would have thought that down 24-3, the Buffalo Bills would now be in a position to tie or take the lead in this game on this drive? It's hard to believe this game is winnable, but it is winnable. It's hard to believe this. I mean, I have not been excited for this game since this drive. Since the Gabe Davis score. You guys have been here. I'm like, oh, whatever. Here we go. But here we are, 2-minute warning, and the Bills have a chance to tie this game or take the lead. Bills by Chris Chan comes in and says, Bills by 50. I called it. I knew it the whole time. But again, guys, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Again, we checked San Fran since the game. That game tied it with less than a minute to go as well. And they're tied going into overtime. So we might have 2 4 o'clock overtime games. So mom, dad, Courtney might be picking up the kids. Just so you know. Courtney might be picking up the kids. In fact, I'm going to text her right now. Bills have the ball. I'd like to be in front. We're ready. Well, again, Bills are not good in one possession games this season. And you know, that's the mark. You know, someone said earlier that this is what happens when a pretender meets a contender. You know, when we were getting our butts whooped. To me, that's not what happens. Losing close games is what happens when a contender meets a pretender. You lose the close ones. You know, there's a big difference between winning a 3-point game and losing a 3-point game. And that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at. We're 0-3 on the season or 0-4 on the season in one possession games this year, maybe 1-4. But like I said, last time Bray lost a 20-point lead was against the Bills. Yeah, I remember that game too. I remember that game. My wife just texted me back. She's funny. She's funny. I love her so much. Saying the line to gain for a field goal is 22. Let's just score a touchdown with 3 seconds left. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 6. And looking to throw. Be able to create. Throws it nowhere, though. Throws it in the middle, nowhere. 3rd and 6. 4th down. Do we punt it? Do we go for it? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. 1 to go for it, 2 to punt. Let me know. Let me know in the comment section. What do you think? Comment section's this way. I always get my things confused. 1:55 to go. Bills down by 3. Bills have the ball 3rd and 6. Brian Dable's job on the line. Just kidding. I have no idea. 84 watching. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button if you want first down here. Thank you. It was a little bit of sarcasm. Shotgun formation, and look, throw. It's time to throw. What was that? 2-yard gain. 4th down. 2-yard gain for Beasley. What was that? Call your timeout. Thank you. They called their timeout. Minute 47 go. Call a timeout. This better be the best play call. This is the play call of your life. But again, this is what the Bills do all season. So we shouldn't be shocked if the Bills don't get this. The Bills lose close games. I want them to get this. No user activity in the last 4 hours. Go into power shutoff mode. No, thank you. Bills 1 for 2 on 4th downs today. Minute 48 to go. 4th and 4. Here we go. This is the game right here. Minute 48 to go. All the excitement, possibly for no reason, if the Bills can't pick this up. Shotgun formation. 4 wide receiver set. 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Singletary back there with Allen. They send 4. Allen to the outside. Pass is complete to Davis. And he reaches the first down. What a play by Davis. He was a yard short. And he said, no way. I'm not going to be denied. Give me that ball. Give me the first down. Number 23 could not make the tackle. Gabe Davis just saved the game with his effort. That's it. That's what just kept this game alive. 5 receptions for 35 yards. Yes, I'm holding up my green screen right now. Leave me alone. Minute 42 to go. 45-yard line. Shotgun formation. 4 wide receiver set. Blitz coming. Allen going deep. Has a guy. No! Diggs, you're open. Diggs is wide open. And he points to himself and says, my bad. He's wide open. Guys, if you're not watching this game, when I say wide open, I'm talking like possibly touchdown open. Diggs is hurt. Yeah, he has to be. Minute 37 to go. Bills have the ball 2nd and 10. I'm holding the green screen until I get a break to fix it, which might not be until I jump up and down with a touchdown, hopefully. From their own 45-yard line, 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Allen fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. That's Beasley into Tampa Bay territory to the 40. Let's go. Minute 29, minute 28, clock ticking. No timeouts for Buffalo. Come on, green screen. Fix. Stay up. I don't care right now. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 3 wide receiver set. Blitz coming. Pass the outside. They cannot make anyone miss. Only a 2-yard gain for Beasley. Minute 4 to go. Good tackle by Tampa Bay. They cannot make the first guy miss. And you could say Tampa Bay's doing good. You can see Buffalo's doing bad. It doesn't even matter. Minute 4 to go. Clock stopped. Where's clock stopped? Diggs is back in the game. Oh, Tampa Bay called timeout. All right, I'm fixing this crap. Oh, bother. All right. Here we go. Bills. Here we go. Let's get this win. Let's go. I don't want to force overtime. I want to get the win right now. I'm sure you all do too. Second and 9, minute 4 to go. Tampa used the timeout. We should thank them. Bass is ready. He's like, put me in now. This isn't 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I got this one. Second 9 from the 39. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers set. 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top. And throws a screen and knocks. Knocks inside the 30, 25, 20, 15. Let's go! Less than a minute to go. They're at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Guys, the Bills are right there knocking on the door. Forget the red zone curse. Let's go. Allen throws an incompletion. 35 seconds to go. I'm glad that one was incomplete. Glad that one was incomplete. 2nd and 10, 35 to go. Josh Allen, 35-51, 304 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. That 1 interception is huge right now. No, they didn't get field goal on that drive. Never mind. 35 seconds, 2nd and 10 from the 15. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers set. Allen rolls to his left. He's going to run. 10, 7. Did he keep his feet in? Did he keep his feet in? He dove for the end zone. He hit the pylon. They're saying he's short. No, they're saying he's out. They're saying it's 3rd down. When did he step out of bounds? Oh, right there. Yeah. All right. Man, he tried to walk that tightrope. Oh, man. 3rd and 2. He got out of bounds, though. 28 seconds. He got out of bounds. This is the type of win, if we get it, that changes our season. 3 wide receivers, top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Allen looking to throw. Throws it to Diggs. Pass interference! Oh my gosh! No pass interference! You have got to be kidding me. All right, he may have done a little bit more of an acting job than I initially thought, but that still could be pass interference. Wow. 4th and 2, you got to kick the field goal. Go for the tie. Go for overtime. 25 seconds to go. Wow, the fact there's no pass interference on that. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. We're going to overtime against Tom Brady. Bass kick, field goal up, and good. 22 seconds to go. Game tied. You know, I don't you should call the game the same in the first. If you're a ref, you should call the game the same the whole time. And if that was Dane Jackson against somebody in the first quarter, that was called. That's ridiculous. Go back to the Dane Jackson pass interference call in the first half. Go back to the pass interference call against Dane Jackson in the first half. That had way more contact than that play. Way more contact. Bills 27. Tampa 27. Here we go. Again, if you're just joining us, because I understand this game for the first 45 minutes, 50 minutes of game time, no one wanted to join this game. I get that. I was here and I didn't want to join this game. But the Bills have come storming back in 3 possessions in the 4th quarter, by the way. I just want to point that out to whoever said they would have more than 3 possessions. Oh, man. Tom Brady's 106-1 when leading by 21 points. His only loss was in 2011 against the Buffalo Bills. You might remember that game, September 26th. A little bit of a squib kick, fielded at the 10. Fumbled it. He doesn't. Down at the 15. 16 seconds to go for Tom Brady. 1 timeout. You just kneel it here, right? You just kneel it here? Yeah, Fitzmagic. Exactly. That's when it happened. Fitzmagic was born. We've outscored them 24-3 in this half, 17-3 in this quarter. What is going on? Yeah, they're just going to kneel it. And we're going to overtime. Let's go. Let's go. Step up. I don't care if it's Tom Brady. I don't care if it's Bruce Arians. I don't care that they got Mike Evans. I just don't care anymore. Win this game. Win this game. Okay. If you guys can read lips, oh my gosh. Josh Allen's a moron. Oh my gosh. All right, I don't know if you guys, if you're watching the game, they just showed Josh Allen getting ready to go out for the coin toss for overtime. He looks at Coach McDermott and he says, "We want the ball, right?" Yes! Yes, you do. In Tampa? Yes, you do. I'm turning this up as loud as I can. I hope you guys can hear it. I should probably turn it down maybe. Because holy cow, they go over the rules. We all know the rules, right? 10-minute overtime instead of 15. 10 minutes. If you don't score a touchdown on the first drive, the other team gets a chance. First team to score a touchdown wins. If there's anything other than a touchdown, then after both teams have their first possession, the next team to score wins. Buffalo wins the toss. Buffalo is going to receive the ball. Buffalo gets the ball. Let's go. End this game right now. Just end it. I hate the fact that Sanders is out. I hate the fact that Diggs isn't 100%, but find a way. Find a way. This is the first time we've been in overtime since 2017. Wow. Find a way to win this game. Again, if you're just joining us, 86 watching, hit that like button, guys. This has been a crazy game, and I'm here live for every single Buffalo Bills game. Most of the time, the green screen stays up, but I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee anything right now. I thought halftime or early in the third quarter, I can guarantee you Buccaneers were going to win this game. That might not be the case right now. We don't know. It's an overtime. In fact, let me change this to overtime. Overtime. Tampa Bay getting ready to kick off to the Bills. Watch the onside kick. Like, there's no reason in today's NFL they shouldn't always be ready for the onside kick. Because more than likely they're kicking it in the back of the end zone, right? Stevenson looks jacked. Please don't kick it to him. Stevenson looks like jacked up something. Don't kick it to him. Because he'll return it 9 yards deep the way he's looking. First and 10 at 25. First and 10 at 25. Game summary. This was all Tampa forever. That's the game summary. This was all Tampa forever. And Buffalo just somehow, I mean, this is, someone said in the comment, like, this is Josh Allen all day. Like, Josh Allen's not played the best game at all. But Josh Allen has willed this team to come back in this game. Josh Allen's ball, first and 10 from the 25-yard line. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers set. Is Diggs out there? I don't know. Field goal will not do. This is the new NFL rules where a field goal, then Tampa gets a shot. Singletary with the 3-yard run. Since when do we run the ball? Since when do we run the ball? Fourth player all time with 300 passing yards and 100 rushing yards in a game. Fourth player all time. So when anyone asks me in the comment, what has Josh Allen done? That's what he's done. He's done things only 3 quarterbacks have ever done before. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receiver set once again. Allen's time to throw, throws to the outside. Beasley with the catch, gets about the 32, maybe 33-yard line. Third and about 3. Happy for the 4-yard pickup. Wish it would have been more. Wish it would have been more. Third down, 9:20 to go in overtime. Remember, 10 minutes. Josh Allen's thrown the ball 53 times. Shotgun formation once again, 3rd and 4. Big third down. Bills only 2 for 12 on third downs. Incomplete pass. Diggs, the intended receiver. So we're going to have to punt. 8:58 to go. Yeah. I don't like this already. I don't like this already. Diggs was held. Diggs was held. Diggs has been held all game. And they haven't called it once. Now's a good time to run a fake punt, right? Now's a good time to run a fake punt, right? Breed is not out there. Back to punt. Good punt. A boomer at the 6. Goes out of bounds at the 6. Great punt by Hawk. Will it matter? Will it matter? Great punt. Great punt. 8:48 to go. Here comes TB12, though. And now a field goal wins the game. A field goal by either side wins the game. Since he scored a field goal in overtime, I think that might be it for that game. A field goal now wins the game. A pick 6 also wins the game. Me and Spin at the same time. Here comes Brady. Break our hearts again. They run on first down. Up the middle, gets to about the 10, maybe the 9-yard line before he's taken down. Phillips on the tackle. Fournette, 18 rushes, 112 yards, a touchdown. San Francisco ball game still going on. Thank you. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receiver set. 2 to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Looking to throw over the middle. Pass is complete. He turns. He's short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. 3rd and a short 1. Brady should be sneaking this one. This is Brady QB sneak territory. We know how the Bills are in close games this season. Not good. Godwin with his 10th catch for 105 yards. Brady, 28 of 43 for 298 and a touchdown. Brady sneaking this one, guys. Like, that's what Brady does. Get below the line of scrimmage. Oh, no, they don't sneak with Brady. And I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Oh, bull! Good spot. Don't challenge it, though. I'll challenge it. It's all booth review stuff. But you can't. These are the challenges you'll never win. It's a massive humanity. You'll never win it. They gave it to him. And maybe that's the difference between great teams and good teams. Great teams get the breaks. Well, I mean, again, you can't challenge it. It could be, yeah, it's under review. There's no way to change this. There's no way. I don't know why we review these plays. There's no way to change it. No way. There's no way to change it. Doesn't matter what the call, the call on the field stands. No matter what the call on the field is, Edmonds, you need to make that tackle. Edmonds is the one who had a chance to stop in the backfield, and he doesn't. And he doesn't. Edmonds has a chance to get him in the backfield, and he just can't wrap up his legs. And I'm not saying it's easy to wrap up a run back. Like, he has the hold on to his leg at least. If you hold on to his leg, there's no way he gets the first down. Safety does win the game. You're right. Like, if Edmonds holds on to his leg, there's no way. Like, the call stands. The call stands. It doesn't matter what the call is. It stands. It's a massive humanity. You can't. You're not close to a yard marker to tell. St. Fran won in overtime. Okay, that pick was wrong by me on Wednesday. Like, I'm sorry. I want this to be reviewed and overturned and all that, but it's not. There's just no way. If Buffalo was on offense and they didn't give it to us, then I would say they can't give it to us now. Let's win. I want to. But again, you're looking at a 7-5 team who's 1-4 in one possession games. Like that's the difference, guys. That's the difference. Again, if you're just joining us, 27-27, 7-11 to go in overtime. Tampa. Bills making a strong comeback, but comeback is not complete unless you win the game. So let's try to win this one. They're taking an awfully long time to look at something that can't be overturned. Call stands. Exactly. Why did you waste 2 minutes of my life? Why did you waste 2 minutes of my life? Like, it's just ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. First attempt from the 16-yard line. Okay, look at the throw, throwing it deep downfield. Wallace is going to call pass interference, isn't he? Yep, Wallace is going to call pass interference. Should he have? I don't know. I doubt it, but you know what? You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. You're not calling it against Diggs, but you're calling. He leans into Wallace. He leans into Wallace, and they get the call. It's so ridiculous. 35-yard line. 7 minutes to go. Gene Stessatore is talking about it. I don't know what he's saying, but the screen pass is going nowhere. Go nowhere. Edmonds, everyone on a tackle. It's going to be second and long now. Screen pass to Fournette goes nowhere. Loss of 4. It's loss of 7. Loss of 7. And they'll get bailed out with a defensive holding penalty on 3rd and 14. It's such garbage. Such garbage. Poirier was the first one there. Second down, they run a screen pass to Gronk. Gronk goes inside to the 35, to the 42. It's going to be about 3rd and about 3. 3rd and about 3. 6 minutes to go in overtime. Such garbage. Look at the penalty situation right now. Like, you look at it, it's definitely one-sided, and it shouldn't be. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Godwin goes in motion. Milano coming, unable to get there, wide open. Inside Bills territory. Godwin's going to score. Such garbage. Such garbage. Sorry, it's Perriman who scored. Such garbage. Such garbage. Someone needs to call these guys. But I want the coach to simply say, and the Bills will pay for, BillsMafia will pay for your fine. We'll send money in. Okay, we'll send money in. It's 3rd down. We stop them, and you give them the first down because they ran into us. You haven't called a PI call against the guy, against Diggs all game. Such garbage. Yeah, Edmonds is never catching Perriman. Ever. Ever. How can you? Edmonds is on Perriman. That's not something Edmonds should be doing. That's not Edmonds' problem. That's a defensive play calling problem. Edmonds should never be on Perriman, period. Period. But such garbage. Like, F everything right now. I'm not going to swear on here. I won't. But such garbage. I can't even begin to talk about the garbage that, like. And someone is like, I want Coach McDermott to go and say they were garbage. Let's talk about the penalties. And listen, Paul Mario will come on here and they'll talk about, they'll be level-headed and they'll do everything that needs to be said in a proper and good manner. But we sit here, we watch the Buffalo Bills come back, make this thing a game, even with the refs against, like, not giving us a second of a call, like, not even giving us an ounce of respect when it comes to getting the same amount of play calling on the field. Snowman, thank you for joining us. 1 a.m. You get to bed. Penalties. 7 for 65, 4 for 24. Such garbage. And I still haven't seen the hold on Teron Johnson that made a 3rd and 6 replayable. I still haven't seen a whole bunch of things I want to see, but literally, and listen, we could sit here and bash the refs all day. We can, and we have, and we will, and whatever. And I try not to. But a coach, somebody in the NFL needs to come out there and simply put it. Maybe we didn't lose because of the refs, but they won because of the refs. Yeah, this guy's jersey pulled at least 3 times. At least 3 times. Like, someone needs to call him out. The Bills don't need another letter from the league tomorrow saying how they missed calls or what calls they missed. We know. We know. We know. But all right, guys, listen, thanks for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, it's not my fault the refs can't throw a flag and help, give Buffalo the benefit of the doubt or call the same game down the middle. We still re-signing Edmonds? I don't know. Again, Edmonds shouldn't be on paramount in that situation, period. Like, it's not Edmonds' fault that you put him on a guy that runs, a 40 about a second faster than you. Calls are always missed on both sides, but you look at the crucial moments of games. 3rd and 4 in overtime. Diggs is held. No call. No call. And then on 3rd down in overtime, Tampa Bay, the Tampa Bay guy, I think it's Evans, leans into Wallace. Wallace looks back. And he gets leaned into, he even holds his hands up and tries to do a back pedal. And he gets called for PI. It's not about missed calls happen all the time. And if you watch me on a regular basis, I'm an official for the high school association that is in Pennsylvania where I live. You know that. And I know calls are missed all the time. And I try to give them benefit of the doubt. But they miss some blatantly bad calls here. Blatantly bad. So, anyway, Diggs is held in the hands. Yeah, it's just blatantly bad. I know calls are missed on both sides, but it's about those big moments. What happened? And what happened? 3rd and 6. Incomplete pass. Oh, there's penalties on both sides. Okay, maybe there was. Let me see the Teron Johnson hold, please. Oh, they didn't show it. Why not? They showed the other hold, so why not show that one? But, all right, guys. It was fun. And if you still think this Bills team is a joke or whatever, again, we're a good team that just loses close games. And that's not good. I'm not saying that's good. That's bad. And we'll talk about it more. Paul Murray will talk about it more. We're a good team that loses close games. And a good team that loses close games either A, doesn't deserve to be in the playoffs, or B, is going to lose the moment they get in the playoffs. That game against the Colts last year that we won in the wild card weekend, we're not going to win that game this year. So we need to figure that out. But there's no moral victories. But guys, we tried. Didn't fall our way this time. Next week we'll play the Panthers. Again, join me next week, 12:30. I'll go live for a 1 o'clock kickoff. We'll watch as the Buffalo Bills hopefully look to bounce back. Now 7-6. Probably need to win out, in my opinion, to make the playoffs. So let me know what you guys think. Thank you again for joining me. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already on your way out. Thank you for your subscriptions and your dedication to Hashtag Sports. We look forward to talking to you all soon. Again, Paul and Mario will give you a post-game here shortly, post-game wrap-up. I look forward to talking to you all soon. Until I do, go Bills.